Up, Julie. You alright? You're always first in, you are, aren't you? Hey up, sick bastard. How you doing, brother? How's America? Pilches on toast, Shatner's bassoon. I'm well, sir. Hey, Mike, how you doing? Congratulations on your job, Gav. That's fucking mega, that is, mate. Oh, buzzing. I think it might have actually made my day, mate. It's fucking mint, that is, dude. I'm buzzing for you. That monkey. That Mike. Yeah, it cut off. I thought you got a phone call or something. I'm having a coffee. In me, I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked. I'm fucking happy for you, mate. Hello. Yeah. I just haven't been having a long, hard think about shit, obviously, lately. Trying to work out where it all went wrong. Just so I don't do it again. How's everyone else? Yeah, you do deserve it, Gav. You fucking deserved it since fucking last year. Before that. Everyone deserves it, to be honest. Most people deserve fucking decent living and a fairly fucking normal life. Most people do, quite honest. I'm gonna have two. Damn. Tracy, damn. What's damn? I don't do real hard things for myself. I get paranoid neurotic. What's that mean, Mike? I don't do real hard things. Thinks of myself. Oh, right, okay. To celebrate, I'm borrowing a stepladder to emulsion ceilings. Fucking hell. I'll just leave them, Gav. Fuck that off. He'd be out there soon. I'd be boshing my first paycheck on fucking deposit done. Why are you swearing so much? Was I swearing? How old are you, Tracy? Yeah, go on, Gav. Do it. Have a pint while you're at it. Like that. Fucking... That went a very attractive situation. Why are you swearing so much? Oh my god. Oh my god. Mom says that's a naughty. Fucking Americans. Make me laugh. I was watching earlier something about fucking some bollocks, I don't know. Old enough. Old enough for what? What does that mean? You're clearly not old enough if you say old enough. If you were old enough, you'd just say, I'm 34, what do you want? Why is everyone in the world just like this blanket spastic? Yeah, you're clearly not old enough. How old are you? Old enough. You just... Badgers, taters, is that swearing? Badgers, tadgers? No, but it's good saying though, isn't it? I might use that instead of the mutts nuts or the daddy's danglers. I might say badgers, tadgers instead. I'm assuming that's what it means. Fuck knows. I'm fucking shit. Do you know what really spun me out today? That thing about Jodrell Bank, mate. Yeah, fuck off, I don't want to know you. That thing about Jodrell Bank from Kinder Scout. I've been up Kinder Scout 4, 5, maybe 6 times or something. And I've been in the hills behind it and at the side of it probably more times. And I know full well from up that end, unless I'm thinking of the Roaches, but even the Roaches is kind of that way, Derbyshire, isn't it? Thanks, Julie. Yeah, I'm making the t-shirts. Ha, for what? Hey, what? Badgers, Tadgers, nice. I'm that Beatles song. When I'm 64, I'm 64 on Friday, 13th last week. Nice. Happy birthday, Mike. That's awesome. 64. Will you still need me? Will you still feed me? No. Didn't even make it past fucking 6 months. Whatever. Yeah, happy birthday last week, Mike. It was a funny day, that was. I thought it was alright. Friday the 13th seemed alright. No, it happened. Didn't die. Went till Sunday. It all went a bit weird. You can probably see it on a clear day. It's only 30 miles down the road. I looked it up though. I looked it up on Google. Google was like, you can't see anything significant from Kinder Scout. I was like, you can literally fucking see Manchester. It's there. It's fucking, I can see it. Not right Manchester, but whichever bit of Manchester's closest to Glossop. You can fucking see it. Clear as a bell. It's just like, it's there. Streets, houses, fucking buildings stuck in air. You can see it all. And right next to that, it looks like, to me, Jodrell Bank. Even if you're looking that way, and Manchester's over there, you're still fucking seeing it. And it's just like, no. But you can apparently see Snowdon from Kinder Scout. Still love the Beatles. Yeah, they're alright. Yeah, they're alright. Sergeant Pepper's best album, innit? Other than that, they were alright. They're a bit whiny for me. A bit wimpy whiny, like, yeah, alright, mate. Fucking grow some bollocks. Hello, lad, you're looking well. Mintakazoo. How you doing, mate? I remember you from ages ago. How you doing? Same age as mine. Reversed the -3. 43, quick maths. Between Mank and Sheffield, isn't it? Yeah. Basically, yeah, Kinder Scout is. But I think, I don't know. I Googled it and it fucking gaslighted me. Mintakazoo. Yeah, it's basically just gaslit me. Just said like, no you can't. No, just like, mate. Tell you how far skills have gone down in the past 10 years, 15 years. It's about 15 years ago, 20 years ago maybe, since I felted and tarred and felted a roof. Yeah, Google AI gets it's well, Google AI is absolute bollocks, isn't it? But you have your coffee yet? No, I haven't even made it, Mike. I'm talking to you, aren't I? Fucking sos, mate. I got this little espresso mug for my birthday. It's fucking lovely, isn't it? It's called a pinch pot, apparently. It's not turned on a potter's wheel. Never just Google or a fart. Plastic flashing. Mineral felt. Mineral felt, yeah. Pearl de Brew. Hey, Irina, the Russian beauty queen. Yeah, it's called a pinch pot. So it's just a bottom base, and then it's kind of pinched around like that. And then they put the handle on and then glaze it. Yeah. Got it for my birthday of just I normally have these ones, you see, the little Costa cups. That's a Costa espresso cup, I think. Get an espresso with milk in it or something like that. So nice. These are quite small. Do you know what I mean? They're like, what's a mug? There's a mug. Little mug. That's a little cup. And that's even smaller, look. It's just enough to get a double espresso in. It's like the perfect, obviously that's why the potter made them. Someone who's potting, someone who's throwing pots, you can only assume knows what they're doing. Made by Kira on the bottom, look. And the coolest thing about it, you got one of them smiling mugs, have you? There's one that's smiley and one that's something else, isn't there? Yeah, the coolest thing about it is, that, look. It rocks. You can't see it, but it rocks. It doesn't sit flat. It's fucking mint. It's wabi-sabi cup, innit? Do you know what wabi-sabi is? Homemade. Well, handmade. Yeah, handmade. Maybe at home, but it's handmade by a potter, isn't it? Because it's proper glazed. It's proper glazed, look. And fired. It's just quite a nice little mug. Don't really fucking matter, does it? Don't really matter. Don't really matter though, does it? Don't really matter. I've been up since 5. I think I fell back to sleep for 20 minutes. And then woke back up. Watched a video in bed. And then talked to Gary from Sheffield. That's authority. Oh, you spill them? I've got one made of chocolate. Nice. I think I've ruined my YouTube channel as well. Seems to be non-effective in any way. You love that I've ruined my YouTube channel. Don't know, mate. I don't think I've done that side. Done what? Do you hang, lad? Where are you from anyway? You from Scotland? Minter Kazoo, where you from, mate? Do your thing, lad. Yeah, right. Not that bothered, man. Perfect espresso, look. You can't see it. Yep. Nice, isn't it? Espressing my O. What's your look got to say anyway? No, bloody autocorrect. I meant, I don't think you've done that, lad. No, you're right. Down in one. Ha! It's only a double espresso, isn't it? Thanks, Annabelle. Nice bag of coffee, innit? That fucking cat again. What would you do with your life? What would you do with it? Down in two, then. Yeah, it's alright, monkey. I get what you get. Roll with it. Yeah, sound. What would you do with your fucking life, anyway? Is it always like... I don't know. I know a lot of people always got shit to say, but then they ain't got what to say when you fucking feel shit, are they? You ever heard a poem called Footsteps? Seems like every time I open my mouth, I feel like why am I saying that? That's sad. Why would anyone want to know about that? Like, I can't make the right decision nowadays. I can't go it right. I fell off my board. Do you know what I mean? I fell off my wave or something. I get carried along and I was like, fucking, I fell off the wave and stopped and it's gone. And I'm just like, don't know what to do with myself. Ace is an ace. Ah, I have. I don't know who you are. I'm here by accident. Have a nice day. Thanks, VUJ. Whatever. Thanks, mate. It's perspective of one of his followers. I think someone talking to God. Basically, it's like two sets of footsteps in the sand. And at the worst times in his life, there's like one set of footsteps. And he's like, why did you abandon me on the worst parts of my life? And apparently, so the proverb or poem goes, or whatever. It's God answers and basically says, yeah, that at the worst times of your life, there's only one set of footsteps. They were mine because I was carrying you. Mum got on wall. That's the one, monkey, yeah. Past your back, aye. You've got my back. Right, nice one. Where he carried you. Yeah. Feels like that. Except no one's carrying you. It's just your footsteps. Anyway, can't see any bugs today. It's cold. It was foggy there. When I woke up 5, 6 o'clock, well, between 5 and 6 o'clock this morning, it was foggy on hill there. You couldn't see out. I'll say that again. You couldn't see out. A fucking twitch going on or something. It's a test of the mind, is it? Key, balance, boomerang comes back. Yeah, it's an interesting one, isn't it? And not the religious verse is the religious verse. It requires a belief in a deity to enjoy it in the way that it's written. But if you understand that poem, you always understand what I'm saying is it feels like there is only one set of footsteps and they're fucking mine. And there ain't no one carrying you. Anyway, what should I do to fucking make people not chat shit at me and be involved? Didn't even have milk in that one. It's quite nice. What's your lot on with then? What's the new job? You got a fucking parking lot under garage, mate. Under town hall. That's mint now, isn't it? Like fucking Batman. Was it Superman? You Superman you like, innit? Fucking hell, remembered that, didn't I? Yeah, Batman, innit? Target be all. Be the Jesus in you. Fucking yo, full on it, yo, aren't you? Posh parking under the Masonic Town Hall. Make sure you park east to west, Gav, not fucking north to south. You have to park east to west in a Masonic hall. It symbolises the knowledge moving from the east into the west. I don't know, I think it's a combined effort, isn't it? Everything's a combined effort. No man is an island and all that shit. I think there's a lot to be said for other people's influences on you and stuff. In a good way, as you know. Like Batcave, yeah. The handshake. Shake people's hand like that. Go and shake their hand, and then as you're shaking it, just go like that. That's what I do. Well, we used to do it in pub. Thought it was funny. Definitely the best way to freak someone out with a handshake. Just a bit of a, like that, as you'd like. Can't do it to you, saying, can you? Like that, just go like that. Grab over the hand and I know Freemason if you want to join it, mate. Imagineering is better than knowledge. 100% fat. Not sure I'd agree with that, but I don't know exactly what you mean, to be honest. Key wave balance 100% fat, which is fact, but with a Scottish accent. Mintakazoo. Where you from then, Mintakazoo? Scotty Dogland. Whereabouts, mate? Edinburgh? Glasgow? Aberdeen? Where you from? Flat? Glasgow. Glasgow. If you grab someone's shoulder when you shake their hand, they immediately respect you. It's like asserting your authority. Yeah, but do they respect you though, Gav? Or are you asserting authority that they might not necessarily want? And therefore, it's not a respect, it's more of a intimidation almost, you know? It's a politician's thing, isn't it? if someone grabbed my shoulder like that while they were shaking my hand, I'd be like, oh, mate, fucking hell. It's your beef. So that's what I'm saying. It is true, though. If you read one of those how to influence people kind of books, that it will do. Hi, can you pin me, please? I'm a small content creator with 1 sub. Just go around and let's get lad. Didn't your train station just burn down? Because someone set fire to a vape shop accidentally on purpose that no one even owned, and it were a bit shaky and they didn't even have insurance, and it was obviously a fucking Kabbalian takeover. Yeah, just go and ask people to sub to you, mate. It works loads better. I got my first 100 subs just doing that. Anyway, second cup of coffee, innit? I'll have milk with this one. I don't even drink coffee necessarily to wake up, you know. I just like the taste of it. I think it's... And you think? What do you think's better? What do you think's better for you? 8 cups of Barissimo caramel latte, expertly blended for the perfect latte. Sub to me, I'm on 94. There you go. Sub to filming. Sub to I Like Filming, Gamer King official channel bros. Please sub, guys. It'll help a lot. Of course it'll help. If someone is feared, there'll be people who eventually retaliated against that person. Yeah, probably. I won't be in a cunt then, Gav. I'm trying to never shake hands sitting down. Why, what does that mean? You're subservient. Are you actually a Freemason, Gav? I can't anymore, Gav. Everything is subbed. Yeah, that's what I mean. If someone's constantly feared, they'll just retaliate, I suppose, or push back, or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, which one do you think's better for you? That, which you just add water to and suddenly becomes instantly a fucking handmade latte, or some coffee beans? They were £3.15, I think. What happens if you put one of them up on screen? Scan for brewing tips. Medium roasted as well, so it's not that bad. Not as fucked as dark roasted. Blonde roast is what you want. It's better for you. It's really nice. Near cuddle neither. Lol. I can't anymore. What? Depends on the situation, but it's a sign of disrespect. But I've read a lot. Yeah, you're a fucking clever bloke, mate. I'm not trying to put you down, mate. You're fucking clever. Obviously, the coffee beans, mate. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't your position to take the piss out of me saying obviously, was it? I was just proving that, like, what do you think? Like, one's coffee beans in its raw form. This is just basically whey powder, glucose syrup, coconut oil, milk powder, whey pemmate, instant coffee, 6%. So what are they? $2.99 for 8 sachets? That's £3. I get like 20 cups out of that. Flavorings, which is stabilizer, potassium phosphate, salt, and Rainforest Alliance certified coffee. Doesn't even tell you what's in it. It literally doesn't even tell you what's in it. It's dog shit, isn't it? Obviously the coffee beans, mate. No, I'm not taking a piss. Oh, sorry, that's just the way you said it, Vladifizwan. Coffee beans shat out of a cat, I think, apparently. Out of a tiger. Yeah, is it a film called The Bucket List with Jack Nicholson and that black guy who plays God and did Shawshank Redemption? There's a film called Bucket List, isn't it? Yeah, it's just chemical. Well, it's not even chemicals. It's milk powder and chemicals, What is really nice though is if you make a shot of that and put it in there, it's really nice. But to me, faffing about with a bean grinder, Morgan Freeman, that's him. Yeah, Jack Nicholson, Morgan Freeman did a film called Bucket List, where Jack Nicholson plays a billionaire or something. He's in hospital next to Morgan Freeman, who's obviously a poor guy because he's black. They couldn't have been the other way around, could they? Hollywood. But yeah, it's one of the things that the millionaire, basically, Morgan Freeman teaches the millionaire how to be a fucking enjoy the joys of the simple things in life. Basically, that's what happens in the film, and he goes and does his bucket list. But yeah, it's quite good. It's a feel good film. It's kind of worth your time. It makes you feel nice, you know. But he explains extensively in that film what that tiger shit coffee bean is all about. So the tigers eat the bean when it's fresh. It goes through the tiger, and they pick it out the scat, and then they dry it and roast it, and then you drink it, and it's about £3.5 a cup. Because obviously you've got to find a tiger, then find its shit, and then get the beans out of it if it's at them. So there's like, it's quite hard to get it. True convenience usually gets the best of us coffee. Yeah, this is true. Yeah, that's why people go to drive-through Costas and fucking Starbuckses and all that shit. Catch you, mate. Keep it up, lad. Cheers, Minter Kazoo. I appreciate you, man. Thanks, mate. You have a good day. Morgan Freeman might be the poor man in the film, but he's got the wisdom. Well, this is the point. Exactly. He's got the wisdom, as in, like, he knows how to enjoy things in life that are real, you know, rather than just having tons of money, which is, it's the pinnacle of balance, isn't it? Money, enjoyment, because to get money, you've got to work 40, 50, 90 hours a week, and then you've got no time to enjoy it. So it's the same, isn't it? What is it near? 11 degrees today, 10. I'll shit out coffee beans for £3 Exactly, mate. They both taste the same. Ta-da, mate. All right, buddy. You ken the new. I've never been in a coffee house. See you, Mint. Bye, Minter. Take care. Do you guys know Mint as well? I've not seen him for fucking ages and ages. But yeah, I mean, this is medium roast coffee beans. I don't know. It's an interesting thing, isn't it, coffee? People don't know fuck all about it. They don't know what they're on about. See, they say strong coffee is the roasting. Look, strength 7, medium roast. But what you really want is a blonde roasted bean. You really want a blonde roasted bean. And then you're getting like the actual goodness out of the bean. If you look at this, look, you can just crush it. Because it's almost ash. It's burnt. It's almost burnt, that is. It's like burnt to death. You ever been in a brass house? What, like brass monkeys? I don't know. I think sometimes, I used to think this on TikTok, you know. I like to talk about stuff, and you can't talk about stuff because either no one wants to or they don't know what you're on about. Do you want to buy some pegs? I made this one. She's my wife now. The longer the roast, the stronger the coffee. How can that be, though? Because all you're doing is roasting the bean. So you're burning it. So there's less of it. It will give it a stronger taste. Grind 15 grams of beans per person for coffee pots. Or mocha pots, or coarse for filter and cafetiere to ensure you get the best tasting coffee. I had mine on extra fine. Oh, Brasserie House. The Brass House. Brasses. Anyone for coffee? Do you know that there's a franchise of coffee shops in London called For Coffee? It's literally called For Coffee. There's a couple of, well, I don't know, there might be hundreds of them, but there's at least fucking 5 or 6 of them I've seen in London. There's one in Whitechapel, the most ironically named place in London. But yeah, I quite like short coffee, like coffee, cream, half and half, milk, whatever. It's called cortado or something. No one fucking cares, do they? Maybe I should get a job in a coffee shop, shouldn't I? Just get a job anywhere, you fucking useless prick. So I was debating on how good could be the Holy Spirit. In a 1 versus 1 low diff, he got heated. How Goku could be the Holy Spirit. Who were you debating? Do it. It was shit, wasn't it? Should you finger pop your homie if you finish first? You should definitely gay off and stop being a spaz. Open a spud van. Yeah, it's called a cortado. It's a Spanish short drink, hot coffee. So you have a double espresso and basically the same amount of steamed foamed milk on top. I can't be asked to foam milk. You can get one of these, look. I've got every type of coffee maker you can get. I just use that one because it's easiest. Look, these are the coffee makers of the world. I've not used this one for a while. That's the one that you put a filter in the top there and let it drip into your mug. Chinese job that is. French press cafetiere, Italian style espresso mocha pot. So you put water in the bottom of there once you've cleaned it. It's aluminium, so it goes all shitty. You fill that with your coffee, put your coffee grinds in there, and this on the stove so it gets hot on the bottom. Yeah, it's cheap, but this is what I mean. It's not got out in it, has it? It's just like caffeine, and I don't know what is instant coffee. What even is it? I don't know what it is. Yeah, try it, monkey. Ask for a cortado. If you go to a shop, they're usually not expensive either. I used to go to. We used to be able to go to Starbucks and get a double espresso for £2, and then you could go to the stand where there's sugar and the coffee, sugar and the milk is, and just pour milk in it. I like a nice latte. See, a latte is mostly milk, mostly steamed milk with a small shot of coffee on the bottom. It's like a cocktail, isn't it? But this is the thing, you go to a coffee shop and they just fucking pour 2 espressos and just dunk some milk in it to top a cup. They don't know what they're really doing. Yeah, and you put hot water in there, boils, the steam of it boiling gets pressurized inside there, foams up hot water through there, capillary action. It goes through the bottom of there and it comes up inside there, the pressure, so it runs all the way through it and foams over the top in espresso into there. What do I know that for? Who gives a fuck? The steamed coffee is always steamed. An espresso is named an espresso because you're espressing the bean or the coffee out of the bean by using steam. So that's like a cafetiere because that's just soaked in it. It's like, that's like cowboy coffee. It's just soaked. So it's coffee, hot water. It comes out like a tea bag. Whereas espresso or mocha is it's got steam or hot water forced through it. And technically, to be espresso in one of these machines, I know some bullshit, don't I? To be espresso in one of these machines, this is probably the cheapest, shittest one you could get hold of. In fact, it is exactly that. With a steamer. For it to be espresso, it has to pump air through this, which holds the coffee bean, at 115 psi for it to actually be considered an espresso. How's the sound? Is that shit? Open a coffee shop, mate, or a van. Yeah, I once knew a guy who had a tuk-tuk, and he used to have it like a Lavazza tuk-tuk, like an Italian tuk-tuk. Really, it's not a tuk-tuk. It was Italian. I don't know. I just thought it was interesting, but in a way, no one gives a fuck, do they? Give me a coffee, mate. I'm driving. People can't even be arsed to get out the fucking car. People can't even be arsed to get out the fucking car. Bit like steam engine. Yeah, pretty much. But it has to be 115 psi to come through there, or it's not really an espresso. It's not really creating that espresso. Halfway down Market Street Centre, who makes the best coffee from a van in the world. Yeah, exactly. I find the things you say, as I said, I like learning things. No, it's all right. Americano, too strong. Hey up, Maria. Hey up, how you doing? Hey, Irina. It's not espresso. Ha ha ha. I get your joke though, Irina. Yeah, it's espresso. EWS. You're espressing. It's like espressing breast milk. It's the same thing. Foamy milk. Yeah. Is that the one like steamed coffee in that Italian one? Yeah, so you get 6 sugars, please. You want to stop doing that, mate? You fucking die. I used to have 2 out and on there. So look, empty cup, little bit of coffee in the bottom. This is what happens. Technically, you'll only probably see it at the top. I'll try and show you. But you've got to hold the cup at the same time, so it's that small. So that's pumping air and creating pressure and then pumping hot water. And as you can see it's got like a foaminess to it. That foam is the pressure and espress. It's called a crema. It's the express of the bean. It's a brew, love. It's all in the beans. Yeah, it's half in the beans and half in the machine. So that looks like, let me show you when it stopped dripping. Mine's a bit shit, so it's not really 115 psi, it's probably about 110. So it doesn't really do it properly. It used to when it was younger, but it's a bit old now. And that's the excess pressure coming back out the compressor. It comes out there, look. So it's compressed a load of air together and then let it back out again. Everything's just a thing, isn't it? It's just a machine. So, yeah, let me show you, look. That looks like a coffee with milk in it, isn't it? It looks like it's got milk in it. But it's not, it's black coffee. That's the espresso crema off the bean. I can't tell you any more than that because I don't know. but that's what I know. Milky. You don't need all that. I've just got a cheap fucking grinder and a cheap machine. Just buy instant coffee. I don't really give a fuck. I just think things are interesting when you can pick almost anything up, can't you? And you're like, how's that made? Or where did that come from? Or what's the idea behind that? Like, where's this culture? Do you know what I mean? Right, I'm off. Day out loading. Yeah, alright, Gav, nice one. Go outside, see you later. Well, yeah, I wonder when and how. How was it discovered? I'm guessing it's probably Greeks or Romans, or maybe before Greeks and Romans, like Persians or Mesopotamians. I don't know. They're quite useful and all. Milk jug. I have a milk jug, and it's got a double sieve on it. Look. So it's a bit like a coffee machine, but it's just a sieve. And what you do is you put warm milk in there, steam it, or you can put cold milk in there. And then you just sort of like pump it like that. And you take top off and it's like super fucking frothy. Just Google it. Yeah, I suppose. Interesting though. I would imagine it's probably like before Greeks and Romans, maybe. I mean, where does coffee come from? Where do coffee beans grow naturally? South America, India, Guatemala. So Africa, South America, Asia. Don't know. That's where you'd have to look, innit? Where does it grow naturally? And then you'll find out where they would have drunk it normally. It would have been a tribal thing, I would imagine, that people who travelled and invaded countries would have got into. Indians. Could have been. Up, Julie. Middle East. Well, Tiny Fly Pie. Hey up, mate. It could be Middle East, yeah. I mean, a lot of history, if you believe some of what the Bible says, the geography of the Bible, comes from Israel, Iran, Gaza, basically. It's the bit they're fighting over, isn't it? Is that not where the Garden of Eden was? Maybe it was Moses with his burning bush. Maybe that was the discovery of coffee. Because it's a bean, isn't it? Coffee's a bean. It's red. You ever seen coffee when it's growing? It's just a red bean, like a berry, or looks like a rose hip. Hey, folks, how you doing? Yeah, I just Google on stuff when it's like, how many of them's one of them? And it's like, 2 of them to 6 of them. You're like, all right, whatever. But when you're asking it to scout through for like more than a factual idea and a bit of a like, what do people believe? It just picks up on what's written down the most. It's a load of bollocks. So anyway, yeah, fucking enjoy your coffee, mate. Don't you like? No one cares. I don't know. I just like fucking talking about shit and think things are interesting. And I think a lot of the world these days don't fucking think like that. And it breaks my heart. Because there's so much shit and things you could find out about other people and other cultures and other countries and land and where did it come from and why did it do that? And you realise that the reason why you can't find that shit out because the people who might possibly be hiding it from you don't want you to fucking know because it'll expose what they're up to. Which is even more fucking heartbreaking. Isn't it? Basically. Google. Oh, good morning, Arena, Maria, Monkey, Rob. Oh, yeah, Rob. Where did you come from? I've not seen Rob. Yeah, that's what I said, isn't it? Mesopotamia and what's it called? Can't remember. Yeah, Jodrell Bank with the boy. Yes. Oh, nice. Yeah, nice. Sorry. What did you say? Day out loading. I didn't know what you meant. Jodrell Bank. Yeah, man. Fucking take us a picture, you. Stick it up. Take a picture looking up at the fucker like that. It's fucking massive. I remember standing there when I was about 9. My dad took me there. I was standing there about 9 and I was like, fucking, that is some piece. It's got a fucking train. It's on a train track like that so it can turn around. It's fucking mad. Googled it. Ethiopia. Oh, so you were wrong then. Middle East. All coffee originates from Ethiopia, yeah? Or is that just one of the places that Google said? Because Google's a bit fucking dumb, isn't it? Especially if you believe the AI rather than just reading the first 3 articles. You grounded up the bush and drank it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Burning bush, innit? I have a similar mind, Si. I also love taking machines, things apart, see how why they work, act as yeah, it's the best way to find. I've been doing it all my life. I used to fucking take old radios apart. I never knew what they were doing because it's electronics. So, like, how do you know? You can't find out, can you? But I don't know. There's a video on my channel I did it a year ago. Have a look. It's funny. Ha! Cheers, Gav. All right, mate. Yeah, have fun. Happy birthday to your boy and all. Take it easy, mate. Were discovered in the forests of the Ethiopian plateau. Oh, man. Where coffee plants grew wild. The coffee plants were discovered by a goat herder. Oh. No worries. Shatner's bassoon. I put that video out. Can you believe that? Made a video about fucking American servicemen that went down in a park in Sheffield. 10 of them died. And they planted 10 oak trees around it. Fucking no one watched it. I think everyone got freaked out by it. I was trying to be kind and nice, but I think everyone were like, oh God, dead soldiers. Oh, it's all a bit emotive. Oh, I'm not going to say it. Weird. I just don't think I get on with people, but I want to. I think that's part of my fucking issues, isn't it? Not very intelligent, Maria. That's not true. You're intelligent enough to Google things. I mean, I did have a guess beforehand, didn't I? Tiny Fly Pie. I did say South America, Africa, or Asia, basically. Basically, life had to come from there, didn't it? Roughly. I'm not saying it like spawned in fucking those places, but if you think about it, in an ice age, in a time when the Earth was like mainly ice, when it was in its ice age, like a proper cold period. I don't know the technical terminology for it, but in an ice age where it's like colder further south towards the equator and further north from the South Pole, there's less of it that's warm in a livable temperature. Without modern heating, maybe clothing, etc., even though they did have fire, obviously, it would have been at least harder to live, wouldn't it? So it makes sense that as the equator heated up past the tropics of Capricorn and Cancer and spread across the globe, wider band of warm that people spread across that land. Because there would have been nothing, even if it was cold and you went there and you were like, I'm fine, I don't mind the cold. There's fuck all there. So you have to assume that man kind of came from somewhere along in that band and lived there comfortably. Do you know what I mean? Well, how you doing today, mate? You alright? How's Scotty Dogland? I'm not trying to sound intelligent, by the way. I'm trying to become intelligent by fucking talking about shit. It's hard when you get to a certain age when you feel like you're probably a bit daft. Even though to some people you're fairly intelligent. It's quite a difficult one to like navigate. Cheers, mate. There you go, Jodrell Bank. What is it? Biggest satellite? I don't know if it's biggest satellite telescope in Europe. As far as I know, it's a satellite telescope. Have a good one, Gav. Cheers, mate. I know what I need to know. What do you need to know, Maria? Oh, you know what you need to know. Yeah. Good on you. I don't know fuck all what I need to know. I know loads of shit I don't need to know. That's what I know. What does everyone else know? I mean, should I just really be carving and nothing else? I don't know. Don't know what to do. Do you know what I mean? Turned everything into a one of them channels. I've got a massive piece of pork. What I just did. Did you see it? No, I've not got a nosebleed. Happy Jackie. Happy Lecky. No, I just had some snuff. I just had some tobacco. It's tobacco snuff. And it makes you it's from fucking India. That's Indian snuff, that is. Harpo witch snuff. And sometimes when you take it, it like makes your nose like run a little bit, so you just sort of blow it back out a bit. Becky Wade, hello. How was your pork? Oh, I've not tried it, but it's still in. I left it in there overnight to like get warm. I'll take it out in a minute and show you. Soldier Farms, how you doing, mate? How are you, sir? It's nice to see you, mate. How's these little projects coming along? Different, that. Yeah, not most people don't have it, do they? It's an old way. It became popularised in mines around the world in the 1800s because it's not flammable, is it? Smoking a cigarette's flammable, isn't it? So they just used to sniff it. Quick question. Does the human mind work like a memory stick? Once it's full, that's it. It has to get rid of stuff for new, or is it infinite? Way above my head, monkey, but I do have some amount of knowledge and fucking thought process on it. Good, sir. Breakfast and coffee done. Daily chores going. Nice. Nice, mate. Good on you, man. How is it today? Where are you, soldier? I don't know where you're from, mate. I know you're in America, but I'm not sure what state you're in. No, monkey. That little part of our brain, which is the left side of the brain, I believe, which is memory and thought. Memory, and this side is here and now, and the left side is the memory, something like that. It's in two halves, isn't it? The brain, they believe, or we're told, whatever. One's memory, and one's here and now. So this is like sight, smell, sound, everything you're sort of experiencing right now is being processed in that side, but it's being processed in that side whilst accessing the memories on this side of what is bacon, what the smells like, what it looks like, and that kind of thing. So it is like a processor computer. A computer is basically a copy of a human brain. Processor, memory. That's how it works, yeah. So this is the processor, that's the memory, yeah. I can't remember which side's which, but one side's one side's the other. So if you remember what it's like to be in the dark and smell some shit, and that last time that meant you'd stepped in dog shit in the dark, in a park, if that was happening to you now, through your smell, sight, and whatever, fucking ever, taste, whatever, your memory, that side would process it, go and access that memory and go, fucking hell, yeah, that's like when I stepped in dog shit in the park, and it'd go back there and it'd tell you what's going on and what to do, move your feet. It's kind of like that. That's how it works, as far as I know. I don't know. But as far as I know, the memory stick bit, which you mentioned, because that's quite a good question, the memory stick bit that you mentioned, Monkey, is the part when we're referred to and say you can never use, you only ever use like fucking 2% of your brain. You can't fill up the memory stick. It's believed. So your random access, your RAM can access your other memory, but I think the memory stick is supposedly infinite. I don't know. Infinite. It just stores old stuff in a memory bank. Lots of little folders, in my humble opinion. Yeah, something like that. Springfield. Illinois. Springfield. Massachusetts. Simpsons, isn't it? Springfield. There's loads of Springfields, isn't there, soldier? Warmer day here. Springfield might stick this time. Sorry, I did see it. And how would someone measure such a thing? Fuck knows. Yeah, bacon. Yeah, it's crazy. Ohio. Springfield, Ohio. No way. There's a Mansfield in Ohio, Soldier Farms. There is a Mansfield in Ohio, and it's twinned with Mansfield, the town near where I live. Mansfield, Ohio, and Mansfield, Nottinghamshire are twinned. You couldn't measure it, hence why they say there's no computer that can match a brain. Yeah, but they do know that the capacity for learning, not in everyone, but in just general Homo sapien, is generally bigger than most people are ever capable of in a lifetime, which is part of the reason I believe why they keep you fucking working and doing bullshit, so you never actually like attain any kind of ability. Dan Le fucking Bonk Youth. How are you, Tiger? All right. You beautiful human. Good to see you, mate. How are you? Yes, sir. Up north, east of here. Yeah, Mansfield. It's twin. It's one of our twin towns. We've got two twin towns. Mansfield, Ohio, and Heiligenhaus, somewhere in Germany. Whatever. It's a huge puzzle to me. I tell you what, Monkey. Watch this thing. It's a TED Talk. I think it's called Stroke of Luck or Stroke of Genius. Stroke of Luck. Might be. It's a female doctor. I can't remember her name for the life of me, but it's one of the few YouTube videos that I'm like, so everyone should watch that video. Look it up, TED Talk, stroke of, and it'll come up Genius Look, one of the other two. And she is a neuroscientist who's also heavily into psychology, doctor of psychology. So she knows how the brain works mechanically and also how the brain works effectively in society, whatever, fucking blob. So she kind of knows both sides of it. And she has a stroke and she describes herself having a stroke and what the brain is effectively doing, turning on and off when she's having a stroke. It's fucking amazing. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, look it up. TED Talk, stroke of luck, or stroke of, I think it's called stroke of luck. Sounds interesting. It's very interesting, Happy Lackey. As I know people say babies before too have all the knowledge of the universe, they just can't use it or communicate it. Well, this is it. There's also a study been done. That's the other thing to look at. Watch this two videos for you today, monkey. RSA Animate. I think it's called. I'm gonna have to go and look it up. I'll look it up. I'll put computer on and show you. I won't play it because, well, it don't fucking matter, does it? But oh, hello, fishies. Any more of you dead today for no fucking apparent reason? Or your clean water, your perfect 24-degree temperature, and everything else you require. Hungry? Yeah, me too. Don't usually get fed this time, but you're gonna, aren't you? I'm not bad, dude. Going for a brain can. Oh, funny you guys were talking about the brain. Wow. Don't it fascinating that a lot of our technology replicates nature in the universe? Yeah. Just trying to get away from nature and the universe so they can sell it to you instead of you finding out that it's there in the first place. You don't need a brain scan, Dan. You're fucking clever, you are. I'm only joking. I hope it goes really well, mate. It sounds, yeah, possibly a bit like, at least fucking stressful, but what was the name? Yeah, it is fascinating. You're a fascinating bloke as well, Dan. You're very clever. Thinking individual. They're trying to tell us basically that people who are clever and can think for themselves have all got fucking ADHD and on the spectrum. It's basically a gaslighting exercise to make half the population believe that they're fucking stupid when they're clearly fucking not. Can't even see that, can you? They're always here. No, it's all getting fired in all directions now because I moved that fucking jobby, didn't I? There you go. I moved my pump nozzle to blow it into the tank pot instead of away from the tank. I think I went a bit too far with it, to be honest. I don't know why I'm sticking that in. Maybe I could turn it down a little bit while I'm feeding them, eh? Turn the flow down so it blows up food all over fucking tank. Good channels for this monkey. I'll find out the name, Happy Lackey, in a second, mate. I'm just going to feed him my fish and I'll turn computer on. Go on then, eat it, look. Yeah, there's loads of videos to get stuck into. It's nice to have a discussion about it though, isn't it? What people think, what people know. Look at that, put all that perfectly good, brand new food, walked fucking 3 miles to get that. Spent £6 out of tenner that I've got for the weekend. On fish, look. Not even fucking eating it, look. Not even eating it, are they? All over the floor, look. Fuck you all. Fucking animals. Probably most beautiful, pointless 60 quid I've ever fucking spent in my life. That bullshit. Dude, you just hit that straight smack on the head. And if you tell people what's going on, they label you a conspiracy theorist. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Well, why else would you emulate every single part of nature, stick it in a bottle, and sell it to fucking people you've made dumb because they don't fucking integrate with nature? A fucking bedhead sticking up. Why else would you do that? Why else would you do that? Unless you're weak and have allowed fucking demons into your soul. Why else would you do that? Everything you can think of today that's man-made, there's a natural alternative for. It's just, I cannot get around that is the case, mate. It's my thought process, soldier. It is my thought process. A car, even though most petrol and diesel cars people will prefer over electric cars, but a car is essentially a horse or a donkey or a fucking carrot. Just ride a carrot. Or a cow or something, innit? You know what I mean? It's just fucking four-legged. It's even got 4 legs. It's fucking 4 wheels, isn't it? Because that's the best way to keep a fucking thing on its fucking feet. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of you to say we need to get together when you've got some time. Yeah, I've always got time, Dan. It's one thing I've got at the minute. Always learning. Useless bell end. Conversation this morning. Yeah. Yeah, well, this is why generational fucking IQ's going down, isn't it? Because you're not interacting with stuff. You're not. I'm talking to a computer right now. This is a computer with a fucking link to a Wi-Fi, which is over there, and a camera and a microphone. And you've got the same, but with speakers as well. That's what they're for. But if you can use this to communicate that this is not the best fucking reason to use this, it's got a use. It's a tool like anything else, isn't it? Oh, I can't turn this computer on. It needs plugging in. The RSA Animate film is called Education Paradigms. That's what it's called. Education Paradigms. It's a lecture by an English professor. About how education has changed throughout the world, Western world mainly, and its link to ADHD, the use of Ritalin, and the east to west use of Ritalin across America. And the point of what he was saying is, did the channel change format for a moment? No, I'm always talking shit. I do some woodwork and stuff, mate, but for about 6 months before I started getting better at it and showing what I was doing and trying to like show a little bit of that to everyone else, I did used to talk shit and philosophy and so what people were about and all that kind of thing. Use YouTube because I'm not good with people in real life. Well, it's not that, believe it or not, mate. I believe it because you said so. But yeah, I can understand. Like, I talk to people all the time in real life, but YouTube gives me a little bit of like reach because not everyone in Morrison's wants to listen, do they? You were talking about riding a carrot. yeah, sorry. Oh, I said carrot. I meant cow. But I'm just saying, like, even a car is a horse. And where did that come from? Where was the car invented? Obviously somewhere between Germany and America. The first car to be manufactured was obviously whatever his fucking name is, Henry Ford, wasn't it? But yeah, education paradigms. What it's talking about, Monkey, is all sorts of stuff. But it's really cool to watch because it's quite deep. But while the guy's talking, this is what RSA Animate does, Royal Society of Animation. While the person's talking, someone's drawing what they're talking about with a marker on a whiteboard, and it's a fascinating way of getting that. Yeah, I hope all the best for you as well, Dan, for today. I hope you're all right, mate. And you're not in any pain or anything like that. Ayush. People in Morrison's don't want to listen. Well, they don't, do they? Too busy like, I'm getting carrots for a fucking 90p a bag, meh. Car is a horse. Dan, what's happening? We were talking about who wrote that. Go on, I'm going to go back to what you wrote because it's your words. Oh, it was fucking Dan LeBonc. Isn't it fascinating that a lot of our technology replicates nature and the universe? Yes. We're talking about how our brain works and how that's like a computer, an ECU and a RAM. Not sure yet, but I hope so. Been losing my mind for a while. Ha! Don't lose your marbles, mate. Keep them in a pot. I've been losing mine, mate. I think there's an epidemic of ADHD, autism, people getting fucking, what's it called? Can take up to 15 years to get an ADHD diagnosis. But they want everyone to think they've got ADHD without telling anyone. Everyone's getting diagnoses left, right and centre. And I'm really glad for those people who want that. I don't necessarily, because I think it's bollocks. I think if everyone's got it, no one's got it. And if you watch that video, you'll realise that it's a bit fucking dodgy. Yeah, medication. Well, where's paracetamol and aspirin come from? Mainly aspirin. But you find an aspirin in willow bark and also in mouldy bread. What we're talking about? Do you know what I mean? Let's put it in a pot and stick it on a shelf, stick fucking £2 on it. And if you buy these special aspirin with a name on them, they're £6. They're not better. They're exactly the same. It's a chemical formula. It has to be exactly the same. It's marketing. Everything is marketing. Absolutely fucking everything is marketing. Oh, Rob's just gone live. True willow tree. Yeah. People didn't necessarily know that chewing willow, you have to kind of chew it and masticate it and mix it with saliva, I believe. I don't know. Chewing willow, twigs or bark, helped with pain. They might not have known it contained aspirin, but they knew that. They didn't need to know it contained aspirin, did they? This is the other thing as well. Science is only an explanation for things we already know. It just gives it a name. Or that's why that does that with that. Like, oh, okay, yeah. So you've not made it happen. You just explained it already happening. Do you know what I mean? It's like saying the car goes past, like, shoo, it's like, wow, that's amazing. That's so cool. I'm interested in like car racing or bike racing or something. The scientific explanation for that doesn't change the fact that it's a dude on a fucking bike going as fast as he fucking can. Doesn't change that physical aspect of it, does it? The like wonderment and the like wow factor of it. Doesn't change that, does it? Just explains it. Like, yeah, sound all right, whatever. Fucking next bloke's coming, look. But that's the fun bit, isn't it? It happening is the fun bit. The sun going down is like, wow. The sun coming up, wow. The fucking scientific explanation of how it goes around the fucking earth and the earth goes around the sun doesn't matter. The bit that's fucking amazing is the fact that it fucking happens. So in a way, Science is true, but it's just bollocks. It's just the boring bit, isn't it? Sure. Oh, our current education system woes here in the US are a direct result of manufacturing barons in the earlier 20th century. Yeah, inflation, education over generations to program students to be only smart enough to show up and do mindless work. Exactly. Exactly, Soldier Farm. I don't think it's even a case of like it's happened accidentally. I think it's been purposefully programmed that way. Because if you're my age and you can remember I've got a foot in both. I can remember 20 years without a phone, 20 years with a phone. Yeah, so I've got one foot firmly planted in either side of it. Yeah, ours is Victorian, yeah. Like the Industrial Revolution, quite good. Like it sped up. It sped up people doing things. It sped up like manufacturing. It like created different tools. It created like getting past steam power into like motor power, oil, diesel, all that kind of peanut oil, hemp oil, which is what diesels were originally meant to run on, not fucking diesel. And that's where the petrochemical industry, the paint industry, the textile industry, and the paper industry, all created by the manufacturing families who owned those conglomerate countries, all collaborated together, basically to make a cabal of international companies that control everything. Simple as that. Read your history. It's fucking dead easy. History of hemp is insane. The DuPont family, what was his name? Cameron family, the Bush family. They're all petrochemical barons. Exactly, Dan. Exactly, yeah. Victorian. Clocking in, clocking out. We still do it now. It's fucking mental. What are you on about? Fucking 125 years ago. What are you on about? Victoria died in like fucking 1903 or something. Total, like, who the fuck's she? Total irrelevance to our time, but relevant to them to keep you. So you're supposed to be like clever, educated, know about technology, be into this, that, laser beams, fucking LEDs, everything else about life. But you're educated in a system where there's like boys and girls, and you're separated into like fucking levels with like education being about how old you are, not how good you are. So you can't have a teacher teaching a load of kids the same level. They're teaching loads of kids that are all fucking different levels, but the same age. And they're not even the same age, because one of them will be like early in that year, one of them will be late in that year. So they're not even all the same age. It's fucking retarded. It's dumb as fuck. The half of that's in that video anyway. Yeah, hemp oil. It was peanut. It was peanut oil. Diesel is not named after the petrol that you put in it from the pump, the fuel. It's named after the guy. It's named after the guy who invented the engine. It's not Frederick. Heinrich Diesel. Funded by German army, German government. But he invented a single standing piston engine with a flywheel that ran on peanut oil. Then they designed a fuel to fit the engine. There was already one there. It wasn't designed for that. Most older diesels can run on chip fat, hemp oil, anything really like that with a bit of fucking alcohol in it. Ethanol. You are like a mix of Diogenes and Socrates. Who's Diogenes? I don't know who Diogenes is. I'm not really that clever. I just see things for what they are. And it allows you to cast away and get rid of like boxes and walls and things that are like, oh no, you can't do that with that. Like, why not? You're fucking on about it. It's a wheel. Turn it round. Psh, gone. There you go. So like dynamos on a motorcycle, on a bike, yeah. You used to get a dynamo on an old push bike. You pedal, and the back wheel would turn an AC generator, and that would in turn charge a small transformer, which would then in turn charge or put a charge 12 volts, 14 volts into a light bulb. Where's that idea gone? Why don't all car lights run like that? Well, they do. They run off an alternator, which charges a charging system into a battery, and they run off the battery. So it's just a bigger system. Okay, so you got electric cars. Why don't they? They do. Hybrids. But you still got to have the fuel source, you see. So electric cars, completely stupid. Hybrid cars, pretty good. But also, they got the added weight of the battery. Not so good. Distribution of... So there's a lot of things you look at where it's like, well, that works like that. Why can't you just work that like that? Was a guy in Alexander the Great's time. Oh, right, yeah. Was it, what, is some sort of philosophy or some philosopher? I don't know, mate. I'm talking shit to 6 people. Probably only 4 of them's listening. Other 2 are probably just Japanese businessmen wondering what the fuck's going on. No one wants to talk anymore, do they? Said, if I was not Alexandra, I would be Diogenes. Diogenes. Is that how I say it? Diogenes? Interesting, Scott. But yeah, everyone knows this shit. That's what we're going to do about it. Basically, the people who hold power over us, and this is my firm belief, the people who hold power over us only do so because we allow them to by accepting their power. And I think that's as simple as it is. Diogenes. Nice. Just learnt a bit of Greek. Greek philosopher. Mucky duck again. Oh, ducky morning again. Hey up, Charlotte. Thought I said mucky duck. Lions, are you familiar with Mike? Is making stuff. Yeah, I know Mike quite well. I hope he's well. I've not seen him for a few days. I know Mike, yeah. I met him about 10 months ago or 9 months ago or something. On probably nearly a year ago, 11 months ago on YouTube. I think it's a year since my fucking weird little odd YouTube channel got put on air. It's after my birthday last year. It was horrific. March, April, something like that. I remember posting something for my birthday. How you doing, Charlotte? You been out for a day? You said it's warm where you are. It's fucking cold here. Still foggy. It's still foggy. I live in a valley, don't I? So there you go. There's the outside world. Bird cam. You can't see it, but it's still foggy out there at the top of that hill up there. Find you both about the same time. Yeah, there's a whole... Well, this is the thing. There must be 150 different people all between Britain and America that all doing different shit, you know? They're trying to convince me to make a bench. I think I had some wood. I was out in the garden. It's red hot this time last year. Absolutely red hot, roasting. And I believe part of this fog we're experiencing is part of a weather system to stop the sun hitting the land or the water so much. But yeah, we all know this stuff that deep down, don't we? But yeah, I find it all interesting. I find it all interesting, the way people are, the way that people follow things and follow suit and don't think for themselves and all that kind of stuff. I just find it absolutely fascinating. But it seems difficult to fucking talk to people about. They're just too busy getting on with their lives that they don't need to do. And instead of stopping and thinking, like, if we all stuck together a bit and fucking figured something out, maybe we could do something about it, or at least we could enjoy ourselves. Or, do you know what I mean? And I don't mean to make this a cultural reference, because fucking racism and bullshit's being kicked around quite a lot at the moment. But like, you look at like Middle Eastern and Asian families and how they deal with their money. Their generational wealth is fucking exceptional. They've got it down to a fucking art. You know, like their sons, daughters, cousins, nephews and nieces or whatever, they get looked after. Yeah, they fucking go into uni and they are getting looked after. Yeah. In Britain, what do you get? Like, fucking go on, get on with your own thing. Everyone lives in a different house. Mum, dad, all separated out, and like it all come back together for one thing, and it's just like, fuck, just madness. I'm subbed to 300 channels and watch about 30. I know a few of the Ohio creators in my area because we buy from the same hardwood guy. Oh no. Did you go to a thing with someone the other day? It was a birthday. And you all got together and had a barbecue or something? It was amazing. Well, yeah, it's not just to keep us depressed either. The global conspiracy army or whatever, bullshit. What's it called? Carbon. The carbon agenda thing I think is less about carbon and more about lots of bees around, which is good. Less about carbon and more about moisture in the atmosphere, moisture in the air, and so stopping the they don't care enough about us to stop us being happy, mate. There's loads of other things to keep us depressed. Stop the sun shining on the sea, stops the water evaporating as much, and it stops the air being moist. I think a lot of it is just bollocks. So yeah, people don't care to know. I think some are more aware than they were now. That yeah, a lot of people are more aware. I don't think most people want to be unplugged. Yeah, they don't. Stockholm syndrome, it's called, isn't it? Where you become entrenched and attached to your kidnapper, basically. It comes from Stockholm, doesn't it? Bank in Stockholm, where people became attached to the person who'd held them hostage. It's never racist, to tell the truth. People hide behind that umbrella for lack of credible argument. You're a fucking clever bloke, you are, soldier. Yeah. I like the way you put sentences together, mate. Apes together strong. Well, even if you don't call them apes. Do you know, like, look after your parents in a house. Keep it in your family. Like, what's all this like? There's a massive industry in the West of like old people being in homes, you know? My mum used to work, she was a nurse, so she used to work in care homes for older people, yeah? There was a few of them around, enough to be an industry. Now there's fucking thousands of them. Because there's more old people not being looked after. But mainly, not always because the families abandoned them, but mainly half of it, I would imagine, is because there's no generational wealth in that family. They can't afford to fucking pay for it. Or they have to sell the house to look after the care. Which is, when you think about it, like the kind of irony, or the kind of like, what would you call it? The story or whatever behind like an Asian family where there's like kids, parents, and then grandparents all living under the same roof. Like, yeah, why do you think that is? They can look after them while they're at work. Do you know, like live-in nanny, innit? You know what I mean? That's why your nanny's called your nanny, because it's supposed to be your fucking nanny. It's not about all being depressed, more to it, I know that. But yeah, it can have that effect. I feel when the sun is shining, everyone's happier, yeah. Which means you shouldn't really live in Britain, because it's a shitty, pissy bunch of rainy islands on the edge of Europe. I have Stockholm Syndrome. Let me out the basement for a cuppa. Are you alright, Star? How you doing? Yeah, so many old people not being looked after, so many young people not being looked after, so many people who are ex-army veterans not being looked after, so many kids not being looked after, because there isn't time or money or enough resources. Well, there is, but there's not a correct distribution of time and resources or money or all that to put in to look after all that, because there's too many people picking shit out the pot. I didn't mean it in a bad way. Yes, yeah, divided society. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Scott. Sorry. It's as difficult for you to type and mean what you're saying as it is for me to read it and get what you mean. Oh, how you doing anyway, Star? You all right? Same here. Mum was a nurse, Dad was a factory bloke who pinched his penny so hard there was an extra wrinkle in Abe Lincoln's forehead. Fucking hell, yeah. Yeah, same old, mate. Just I'm from generation below, aren't I? Last of Generation X, last one. Hey up, big man. Hey up, Michael, how you doing? But most families, hey, how you doing, mate? Most families aren't close enough anymore. Most neighbours are afraid to be neighbourly. Yeah. It's the way society's changed. What has changed it? TV, social media, jobs, politics, society in general, like shops, bars, houses, fucking COVID, all these things that have happened along the way are the things that have changed those things. I'm Gen X. Yeah, you're probably the top of Gen X, though. I think you've got a few years on me yet. I don't know what all this means, but is that your name? Jim Soldier, yeah? New video dropping today. Get on it. Michael, you're a star, mate. See how it goes. See how it goes, mate, yeah. Hey, Mark. How you doing, Clark? How's your fox getting on, mate? I've been putting a piece of toast in for about 40 minutes. We were talking about the brain and how it works. And how most technology emulates some sort of nature or the universe. I can't remember what I called it now. Fucking coffee bullshit, something. Yeah, this is the thing. I mean, losing your phone definitely would be... But this is the thing, right? So, phone technology was released into the world. Yeah, brilliant. Everyone can ring everyone on go. Things happen a bit quicker. It's good. It creates a bit more commerce. It obviously sells phones. But it's the thin end of the wedge, because actually they were shit. But they did work, and they were cancer in giving, and that's why they had to make them with speakers on and screens to get them away from your fucking head and all that kind of thing. So they are useful, but there was no like how to use them. What are they for? Why is it happening? There was no kind of like, do you know what I mean? Like TV. Everyone's just like, get a TV, done. Everyone's got TV. Everyone in the fucking world almost that's got the ability or some electricity or the privilege or the spare time has got a fucking TV, yeah? Every house in the Western world, pretty much, apart from people who are just like, I don't watch TV, whatever. It's a majority. But, like, why? And there was no way, it didn't come with a manual, is what I'm saying. Like, oh, don't do that, don't use it for that, don't use it for that. They just let it all go out and fucking run and then cause the chaos. So kids got phones. Kids got porn on the phones. They got fucking people like looking out for them on the phone. It's fucking that. Do you know what I mean? There's loads of weird shit that's just like, maybe we should have like taught the population what these things are capable of before we just let it out into the, like cars. Yeah, you can't have a car unless you've been through a test, you've learnt about it, you've paid for it, you've fucking. Do you know what I mean? You're insured to do it. Like you can't just have a car because it's a fucking weapon. It's a death thing. You can kill people quite easily. What's a phone? Just as fucking crazy, just as deadly. Have as many as you want. Yeah, fucking pay for them. Boom, 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 boom. Have as many as you like. Turn them out the shop. Probably gonna drop it shortly, but we'll see. Time seems make a difference, but who knows? I don't. Yeah, sometimes dropping them at night can help when the Americans wake up. Bigger audience. Sometimes it's just bollocks, mate. I dropped a video the other week, about 2 weeks ago. It was shit. It was 2 videos edited together. Well, they weren't edited together, just recorded one and then another. The sound went in the middle because I went near a waterfall. And I put a bit of music over it. And it's supposed to be an introduction to a set of other videos to show the Wyoming Valley. Got like fucking 5,000 views. No, it even happened. It's literally one of the shittest videos I've made. It was supposed to be like a part 1, part 2, walk down the valley. Like, do you know what I mean? Like loads of them in a row. Just got 5,000 fucking hits. Like what? There's nothing in it. It's bollocks. It's completely mad. And then I've got videos where I've put time and effort into showing it and like 400 people have watched it. It's like, whatever, mate. Born 1970. I'm 1980 soldier. Bones are a tracker, knowing our every move. Yeah, they track your... if you've got a modern phone, like I've got a Google phone, it's tracked the perimeter of my house from my Wi-Fi, and it knows exactly where I'm stood at what time and what I'm doing by what I'm saying. It definitely listens to me as well. Juju the Great. Hi, Juju the Great. I lost my phone a few years ago. Didn't replace it for 6 months. It was the best times and the worst of times. Yeah, it's a funny one, isn't it, Mark? Hi, can you say hi to me? Yes, Juju the Great. I've got telly, but don't watch it much. News is lies. Yeah, well, it's not lies. It's telling you what's happening. That's what the news is. It's just telling you exactly what's happening. Listen to it, but you don't have to listen to it in a like, oh no kind of way. Just listen to it in a like, all right, that's what you're doing, is it? Okay, got you. It's information. Mark Dickens, excellent. Mark's mint, isn't he? Julie, how are you? I can't see my algorithm watch time yet, but any push from folks would be helpful. Maybe I can then see my timetable of when people watch. Can't see your algorithm watch time yet. I don't know what that is, mate. You need that number. Oh, okay. So when I had my accident, I was no use to society anymore. I was dumped from my professional job. It's taken me years to get my head around, and now I'm trying my best to bring joy and be happy. I don't fully understand your story either, Star. I do understand as much as what you've just said there. But yeah, I'm glad that you're trying to bring joy and be happy. I could never wish any more for you. You know, I could never wish any more for you. That's why I talk. Do you know what I mean? That's why I'm happy to talk with you and chat, and I'm happy that you're here and you talk, and that you're amazing human. You're fucking hilarious and funny, interesting. You got loads of stuff that's interesting. You know, you're into birds and nature and amazing people. There's so many amazing people. You're one of fucking hundreds of amazing people. But yeah, I can imagine that's hard. I've not even had an accident, and I feel a bit like that through a history of catastrophic failure, basically. Just being shit, not really knowing how to go about it and get around. And not really having any guidance from anyone. That's my main thing. Self-taught bellend I am. Don't even know what to do with it. I wish the hell Americans would wake up all at once. If this country was all at once in the right mind, we would have a reckoning with these self-serving petty demi-despots. Very well put, soldier. Do you use the YouTube? I don't know anything about YouTube analytics, but you should. You should be a mod as well. You should. I keep getting kicked out of chats. Oh, is it? Depends what you talk about, doesn't it, really? We'll see if you get kicked out of this one then. MRH. I could talk about this stuff all day. I really could. And I've tried to like avoid it for a bit and get my head around woodwork and nature and doing things and real life and trying to be happy and all that kind of stupid bullshit. Trying to see the best in everything and all that kind of shit. But it all avoids the unavoidable elephant in the room, doesn't it? Yeah, so well, I mean, that's easier said than done, isn't it, Scott? But yeah, it's very true what you say. Keep doing what you're doing. So, but this is what I mean. I always sound like an arsehole. Someone says something nice, like what Scott's just said. You've said a really lovely thing there, and I'm like, pick it apart, pick it apart. But yes, it's very true what you just said. I'm an arsehole, ignore me. But it is easier said than done. There is no catch to it. In some ways, I'm happy with myself. I know what I think, I know what I'm like, I know that I don't like things because I'm weird or odd or I'm not into it, or I'm just into stuff that fucking works the way it should do. Try and be right with everything and fucking get your head out your arse, kind of try. Not always what you come up with, is it? Why would you talk about that, MRH? Why would you talk about that? What's that? Sorry. Thanks, Juliet. Trauma, what's that? Trauma messes us all up and people run from people in pain. They don't want to catch it, if you know what I mean. Look for the joy, and yes, it's difficult. We need to keep helping each other, yeah. You are not an arsehole, dude. You are a beautiful human. I love you as a brother. Thanks, Dan. You too, mate. You too. I was just laughing at how well you told him to behave. I can't remember what I said. It was crazy amazing. Brilliant. Well, why do you have to tell everyone about it? The fact that you're pinpointing that into a specific chat, like, it's odd, mate. No one cares. We're just a bunch of strangers. Morning, sad man. It's hard. It takes time, and yes, easier said than done, but worth a shot. Well, yeah. It's basically there's nothing else you can do, is it? That's why That's why I got into nature with carving trees. I mean, I'm already into nature. I've been up mountains. I've been fucking doing this and that. I've done all sorts of fucking stuff, and it's always been to do with water, natural world, nature, enjoying life, adrenaline, fucking going in the woods on your mountain bike, building fires, doing shit, making stuff. Do you know? I'm just a male, aren't I? I've always been into that, like trying to be positive energy, just trying to have a bit of a laugh, but at the same time, what I've done is I've just not had the guidance or the people around me to say like, yeah, all right, mate, you're a fucking nice bloke. Like maybe you should like, get this done under your belt or get that done under your belt. And it's always like a little suggestion here and there, but you never really like feel that there's anyone there to fucking hold your hand a little bit, Fucking shit. As lovely as he was a bit shit himself. So I didn't really have that guidance. And turned out like this, haven't I? Know much about the Druid Stone in Blidworth? Spreading awareness of what? What kind of medication was it? Druid Stone in Blidworth. Yeah, it's behind the Birdinand pub. I believe it's in direct line with the one in Thieves Ransom Woods, and the one at Cordwell. Is there one? There's a hill at Cordwell, isn't there? But it's never been proved that it was to do with anything. It's thought that it's the dredging from the res, all piled into a pile. Hamilton Hill. That's about as far as I know about it. I know it's buried and it's a lot deeper. And I've got it marked on my map, on Google Maps. But I've never been to it. Have I ever considered writing? You ought to see my writing, mate. This is why I like doing lives, because I can just talk to it. I don't have to fucking edit it. I don't have to think about it. I don't have to write shit down. I don't have to fucking spell it properly. I have shitty handwriting. I'm not dyslexic, but I'm hardly fucking... But, yeah, not really writing like that. And to be honest, whatever I think is the same as what most people think anyway. But it's interesting that you say that, Farmer. That stuff sounds so hardcore extreme. What if you break or bone or get lost in the woods? Well, fucking stop being a faggot. Fucking what if you break a bone? What, so you never leave the house in case you break a bone? What's the likelihood of that? I've only ever broke my toe when I dropped a bed on it, and my nose twice when I once got hit by someone's shoulder. And I was rock climbing and I got a fucking rock that just about that big piece of rock like that. Got me right on the fucking bonce there. I don't know if you can see the scar. Cool scar, man. But yeah, you can't go around thinking that like fucking going out in woods is going to get you killed, you fucking idiot. Here's an ornithological hand. Hold it. Thanks, Mark. I appreciate it, mate. I appreciate the time you spend. Switch the laundry. Go for it, mate. I'm working up Ransom Woods now. Never been over to the Stones. Don't know if you had or not. No. I know that there's a marker stone, a milestone. I do appreciate that, Mark. Don't think I don't appreciate it, mate. Do you carry in case of bears? No, we don't have bears in this country, mate. Yeah, you gotta be safe. But like, does that mean you can't go anywhere? That's just fucking... That's what you said to me was quite extreme. Like over there where I don't come from. You know? It seemed quite extreme thing to say. Like, can't go in the woods. What if you break a bone? Like, go and get it fixed. Like, what if you don't break a bone? Do you know what I mean? Seems a very, not just negative, but a very namby-pamby kind of like, bit too safe, mate. Maybe you should go outside more. Yo, Alex, brother. No, I've not been that, Dan. I'm guessing you're in the college there, aren't you, somewhere? Working at the college or something? That's cool. There is a marker stone in Ransom Woods, and I think it links up. There's a direct line between Hamilton Hill, the one in Ransom Woods, and the Druid Stone in. It's behind the Bird in Hand pub. I'll show you a picture if you want on the map. Yo, Lion and chat, what's going on, brother? Why are you asking these stupid questions? You're genuine, and that's become very rare around here. As a result, you attract similar people. Yeah. I appreciate that, Alex. You're one of the one of them old school people that have been around. At Raspberry, we learn from each other. Yeah. Similar people. Appreciate you, Alex. My brother from another mother. Yeah, we learn from each other, Mark, don't we? I just been finding it difficult, man. And no one can really. What I've found most of my life is that no one can handle me just going, oh, for fuck's sake, or saying it the way I feel, or like expressing it the way I think to express it. You can see even now I'm quite emotive. I've got fucking gesturing. At fucking 11, 12 years old, I was stood in front of a congregation of like 40 to 60 people, like doing talks about the Bible, having to prepare those talks and work through them and show the working out and reference to the chapters and verses in the Bible from what I was talking about, and being able to speak publicly and all that kind of shit. So just because I can express myself, and most people aren't genuinely used to that, when you do it, most people are like, fucking hell, who's this lunatic? And it's like, no, you're just shit, sorry. But like, this is what I'm saying, you shouldn't hold yourself back from shining just because someone else is a bit fucking pissy. Do you know what I mean? So I'm not putting you down, but also don't hold me back. Beautiful day today. Yeah, it's not quite, sun's not out here yet, but it's coming. Salute, les amis. I'm just trolling, bro. I popped some oxy and ripped my S-Class. It's a hell of a feeling. I know. Well, you think I've not been on YouTube for nearly a year? More. Well, I've been on YouTube for fucking 15 years. Probably more. But you think I've not seen the rise of, like, the retard army? Like, 180 kilometers an hour. What's that in English? 100. What's that? 100? It's not even 100, is it? 180 kilometers an hour. It sounds fast, but it's not, is it? What is that in miles an hour? Express yourself as much as you can. Sorry for the dumb questions. Well, it's all right. I mean, don't. What you're essentially just saying is, sorry, I'm fucking dumb. But don't apologise for being dumb. Just get fucking cleverer. I can't really go over 200 kilometers. I think you mean KMH, not KMS. That's what I mean. I'm a bit like, no. People are a bit like, fucking hell, mate. And it's like, I'm off. Like, I don't really care how many fucking oxys you've had, you mong spack. Basically, you're brain damaging yourself and smashing around in a car and telling people you're banging a bird who's having a fucking seizure. Like, you've literally just made yourself look like a complete fucking nut job. So no one cares, mate. I think some people see true feeling as a threat, fear of losing face in a group setting. Yeah, it's all that as well, isn't it? It's that cognitive fucking dissonance and that stupid ability. Like, I sit and just go like, fuck's sake, I don't want to say anything as well. But I'm a kind of mix of both, where I'm like, I'd like to fucking say, like, what you doing, mate? So a kid the other day around the res, I'm looking at him, but I was looking like a little fucking weirdo. Do you know what I mean? It's like, oh, look at the birds, man, they're cool, aren't they, man? And so his kid, like, he was kind of juggling this empty can of fucking Red Bull or something, and he heard it go dung on the floor, and I looked round, and then he walked off from it, and I just went, pick it up then. And him and his mates looked at me and just went, pick it up. In a fucking wildlife reserve, yeah? I just went, pick it up then. And he like went back and like looked at me as he picked it up and sort of took it with him. I just went, thanks, mate. Like, I'm not being a prick, but I'm also not going to watch you fucking drop it and then just go, oh, I'm not going to say anything, I'm a Mongol. Like, fucking pick it up, dickhead. Do you know what I mean? And hopefully he saw that and went, yeah, I shouldn't have done that. But he might just think I'm a prick, whatever. But, like, if no one says anything, how the fuck do you get nothing? It's chaos, isn't it? I wonder why you get kicked out of chats. Well, I'm 20. I'm allowed to be a mutt job. No one cares, mate. You've not actually added anything to the chat so far. So try harder. Maybe it's those oxys or whatever the fuck you're on about. What's 180 kilometers an hour in miles an hour anyway? Irina. Hey, Mark, my dog is very active. She takes a lot of time for training her. She's smart, but she wants to make her own decisions yet. Yeah, you've got to teach her which decisions to make best, haven't you? How's your beautiful dog? Yeah, fuck it off. Don't worry about it, Alex. Just letting them be. What? What's that? Jacket potato? What were that bollocks? Put also, can you remember being like that can dropper when you was younger? Maybe. Not really, though. I've never really been like littering and... I mean, he's a young kid. I mean, he weren't young. He was about 15, something, 14. By that point, do you know what I mean? I kind of worked out that you don't drop a... There was 10 people. There was me, 3 people behind me, 4 people walking that way, him and his 2 mates, in a kind of like pavement area next to a pond. It weren't like no one was there. It's like you're in public, mate. Like, you made a noise. What I'm saying is, like, just because I'm that aware to just hear the can fall and hit the floor and just go, well, pick it up then. Hey, that's your fucking problem, not mine. I'm aware enough to say that. Fucking deal with it. Learn that, like, if you do that in public, someone might see you and tell you to fucking pick it up. The lesson's not even about littering, is it? It's about awareness. Just because I'm aware and I can just go, what are you doing? Pick it up. Like, and then not be a dick about it and say, thanks, mate. Actually thanked him for it, as in like, thank you for not fucking dropping it and picking it up, making it nicer. Do you know what I mean? That's the lesson to be learnt from that, isn't it? Not don't drop litter. It's like, don't be a fucking prick in public. People can see you, mate. And this is the thing, kids get away with it more and more because they're more weird, they're more fucking like knifey and stabby, and they're more fucking like autistic and fucking ADHD bullshitted out their heads and fucking Ritalins and fucking Gaviscon, Gavilon or whatever it's called. Fucking monster, innit? 111. Fucking hell, mate. Just used to cruise at fucking 120. Trim your bush outside. You do it, you sheep shagger. Where are you from? Derby? Network related? Oh, you're having fun. 24 hours, MRH. Ah, fuck him off. I don't care. Just hide him, I don't mind. It only educates them. That's probably true, Alex. 111, yeah. Yeah, education, that's what I mean. I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm not trying to be like... But I get what you're saying as well, Emma. MG. I'm just going to call you MG because your little fucking numbers in the middle do my head in. Because I'm dyslexic. With my kids, I'm like, don't do that. I can remember doing that. It's like young, 2-year-old, it's like young, old, 2 different people. Yeah, it is. I mean, you've got to learn. You've got to be told. I've tried to tell him in a nice way. I'm quite firm. And if you look at me, like, you know, normally when I walk outside, and obviously not someone to be like fucking jumped about on. I look after myself, even though I don't really want to. But like I said, I wasn't trying to be a dick. I just But because no one does it, because no one self-polices their own society, like as in make sure everything's all, you don't have to be a busybody, but make sure people do things right and like, oh, don't do that, mate, fucking leave it alone. Or, do you know what I mean? Because no one does that, that's why kids are running amok. Because they've got no dads. And I mean, I pretty much didn't have a dad growing up. I did, but it was there, present, but like, never taught me nothing about money or bank account or mortgage or jobs or CVs or... What he told me was, his dad said to him, go where the factories are smoking. That's how you get a job. Go where the factory chimney's smoking. Like, isn't that like 200-year-old fucking... The fuck kind of fucking... That, what has that got to do with you? Everyone's... pistol whipped. He should have stuck his finger in can and said, see how it feels now. It's how a bird feels when they get their head stuck. Yeah, this was what I'm saying. But then that's cruelty. And this is what I'm saying. People should be... I'm borrowing that, Alex. Yeah, don't educate them, mate. 111. Yeah, it's not fast, is it? I got 111. Wow. Fucking... They were doing ton-up club in 50s youth. That's like 1940s speed. Like, why is that amazing? Probably because you're taking drugs, so it feels faster. It's not, is it? Best feeling in the world I've ever had. One of them. Just blasting along on a motorbike. Oh, 150. Fucking hell. That's quick. Salut. Framboise. Oh, raspberry. Is that the raspberry? Yeah. Cold in here. Sun's just coming out. I can see it creeping onto the gladiolus. Whatever that is. So I don't really want to sit around feeling shit about my whole lot in life, even though it's... This is the thing. If you get like fucking completely bummed as a kid and through care system and all that shit, like, and really treat badly, like, I feel for you and it should never happen, and it's fucking abhorrent that the fact that that can even happen. But there'll be a help out there for you. You'll be in touch with, in tune with, and helped in towards people who can help you, can give you guidance, can make you feel better, or whether that's, well, I don't know, drugs and alcohol awareness or fucking monthly therapy sessions, or do you know what I mean? There will be provision for that situation. And then it's really horrific, and I know it's shit, and I know not everyone gets that either. But when you're just the middle of the road, seem like a normal guy, but you could probably do with a bit of that, and you've never really had any of that and all that. It's like, how the fuck do you go about, like, pretending you're normal whilst knowing you're not, and then never getting any help out of it for real? It's fucking wild. Can't put sense into a non-receptive vessel. Yeah, well, the guy saw sense, picked it up and walked off with it. Hopefully he put it in the bin round the corner. I should have said there's a bin round there. But it's about awareness, is what I'm saying. It's stood in the trees on tarmac, fair enough. Stood in the trees on tarmac with a fucking lake there and some swans, birds, geese. It's not there, are they? Kids have no road sense either, just walk out expecting not to die. Yeah, I did 5 weeks of it, Raspberry, and they said, oh, I've only got 5 weeks. We probably can't really get to the bottom of your... I also went to see a doctor. I don't really want to talk about it necessarily, but just raising that kind of awareness. Like, I went to see a doctor about a month or so ago. And he basically said, "Do you want some pills?" And I was like, "Not really. I don't want to give Big Pharma any money, and they're not going to help me, are they? They're just going to fucking placate me for a while and make you some money. So no, I don't want any pills." And then he didn't really offer me anything else. And I said, "Do you think I'm capable of work at the moment? After what I've just said to you, now I've just said it," which I apologise for about 4 times because I was being quite like. And he basically said, "That's not for me to determine." And I went, "Oh, right. Is there any way you could help towards that determination?" I was kind of like saying, like, "Do you think I should be on the sick, or do you think I should be looking for work?" Do you know what I mean? You're just going to let me fuck off into society, being how I've just spoke to you. Like, use your fucking brain, you dipshit. Aren't you a fucking doctor? Aren't you capable of signing people's passports? Being a fucking consummate professional? It's like, that's for them to determine. And I'm like, right, okay, well, can you help towards that in any way? And he's like, "I could write you a sick note." I'm like, fuck me, will that help? I wasn't even signed on at the time, so I don't even need it. But the point being, like, he didn't even offer me anything else. He didn't offer me any of that. A counsellor? Cheers, Scott. Take it easy, mate. Hey, Squatch from Canada. How you doing, mate? Hey, Bigfoot. Yeah, NHS, I'm not surprised. And I'm not saying that you fit into any of the brackets I've talked about, Raspberry. I'm just saying, I know not everyone gets anything that they really deserve. Oh, the fucking sun's finally coming out midday. Anyway, I'll put a piece of toast on. I'm just going to have a piece of toast. And some eggs, maybe. Just bread out gone off. It's all psychology 101, isn't it? I think that bread has gone off a bit. Yeah, it's all psychology 101 anyway, isn't it? No bollocks. We all know why. Your parents, isn't it? Oh my god. That sourdough bread's fucking sour. What does that mean? It's gone home. Poached eggs on toast. I'm just going to fry them. But yeah, they are nice, aren't they? And then I'm going to have one of these fucking horrifically shit drinks because I can't be arsed to make any more espresso. There's no coffee in it, anyway, it's just fucking milk. Oh, fuck's sake. I tried to help myself, I tried to get myself out of it. I went to my friend Adam, he said, "Why don't you try some carving, mate? Come and do some carving and stuff like that." Like, howdy-o! Yeah, they're nice, aren't they? And I'm sorry that you've been abandoned in that way because I think it's disgusting. They basically get to a point where they're just like, "You need to be able to cope with it." And you're like, "Sand." You know what I mean? Like, so we've figured out that people need coping mechanisms, yeah? Okay. Do you have them? Do you have any access to getting other people who haven't got them coping mechanisms? Can you get them some coping mechanisms? Like, we didn't really think about that. Like, maybe you should just tailor psychology and help with mental health towards coping mechanisms. And they probably are a bit, but then like, load of bollocks, isn't it? Load of bollocks. Bit of black pepper on a runny egg. That's exactly what's going to happen, Mark. Once I've got rid of the pasta into the pan from yesterday. That was nice. Bacon pasta with... Even better now. Bacon pasta jalapeno. So yeah, I've done not a lot of self-help proper work in my environment for that shit. But I have done a little bit, enough to be aware of kind of what's going on and tried to cope with it. But I guess half of it It's just accepting what's happening, isn't it? And being able to deal with that as a thing. Not always fun. Yoke, Mark. Oh, young Mark. Yeah, sun's come out. Tried to fob people off because they're not coping, yeah. Well, there's only so much funding, isn't there? You get six things. They kind of go for 6 weeks. Mainly just asking if you're going to kill yourself or not. And it's like, not everyone. Why is that the end of the road for everyone? Like, I get it. You want to know that as well. But also, like, why has it got to be that? What am I doing over here with this? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just daft. I don't know. I know, like, other people talk about this shit on the channel as well, Robin. People talk about it, but like, it does fucking bemuse me how it gets looked at and coped with, because it's clearly not. It shouldn't be sanctioned in any way. It's a complete fucking joke how it's taught, how people talk to you. I've been to talking therapists before and said that because I'd split up with my relationship, I hadn't, I like found life difficult, motivationally and all that, and I was in a really bad way. Split up with someone after like 6 years, and I had a really fucking terrible time with it because I had to stay in the house with her while she was trying to shag all my mates. After telling me don't bring anyone to the house, shagging them, and I was like, what? Fuck you on about? I wouldn't think that. Why are you judging me on your fucking moral standards, you slag? And they basically said, oh, you need to go to a couples counselling thing. And I was like, it's not about fucking getting back together with you, dickhead. It's about my personal mental health. Why are you saying that? And she was like, you're being very aggressive. And then they had to said, we can't talk to you because you're being so aggressive. And I'm like, I'm not even being aggressive. Also, look up males and mental health and the way that they will talk to you in any book, and it'll just say there'll clearly be like frustration and that'll become out as anger, maybe even tears or whatever. It's like, you don't even know your own job. You're not a counsellor, you're a fucking idiot. And I didn't say that to him. I wasn't aggressive like that. I didn't say that to them. I was just like, okay. And the guy said, like, we can't treat her anymore. And I was just like, all right. Is that because the girl who I've split up with, friend, who she went to nursing college with, like, works here, and she recognises me and knows that we split up or something? It's like, it was fucking wild, man. Wild shit kicking off all day long, innit? But they basically just said, like, we can't be bothered. I was like, son, life sucks. Yeah. Everyone's got this, is what I'm saying. I'm not just moaning about me. I'm just saying that everyone's got this. It's about time. Yeah, they hadn't experienced it either, Monkey. That's very true. Show emotion, but not too much. Like, we can turn it on and off. Yeah, it's like, aren't you a mental health practitioner in some way? Like, so what, you don't want to talk to men? Like, I think you need to, like, go and rethink your fucking career then, duck. Constant loop. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it, Night Shining? Thanks, Mark. Appreciate it. You saying that, because it's reminding me to look out there and have a look. Second time round, it does, Monkey, yeah. New video. Cool. Everyone can go and watch that whenever they want to. Life sucks. I know, Michael. But again, like, some people just can't even hear anything being said about it. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, yeah, life sucks, get on with it. It's like, all right. I also don't think the doctors yet. Yeah, they want you to show emotion, not too much. I got accused of being aggressive on the phone yesterday to an energy company for talking normally in my own voice. That's what I mean, mate. If you turn everyone else into a fanny who's younger than you, this generation, then you won't be able to articulate yourself or have any dealings with them, essentially, and it'll split them off from you, because they'll think that normal standard, what we would call like speaking your mind, maybe, is some sort of like all hallowed aggression that you're showing towards them personally or whatever. And it's like, no, I'm just saying it how it is. Do you know what I mean? It's like, it's just wild, man. I just find everything so wild. And you can always like quantify it and put something towards it in your own mind and go like, yeah, it's one of them. They just feel like that because they're a bit, but no one else can. You can't say that on the phone. Do you know what I mean? Like that woman who she did 5 weeks. It was about fucking 2 years ago or something. 3 years ago. 2 weeks she did it through Job Centre, 5 weeks. And on the 5th week she said, I'm really worried about you. I want to ring your doctors and make you an appointment, right? I went, okay. So she rang me, a healthcare professional from a government institutional body, rang a doctor's and got an appointment for a male's mental health check with a female who wasn't even a mental health nurse, which is not the issue, but needs to be pointed out. She was not a GP and not a mental health nurse. She was a, what do you call it, like a fucking physio or whatever. I don't know. She didn't have a fucking clue what she was on about. And I talked about being into motorbikes and stuff and saying like, oh yeah, go to Matlock and stuff on motorbikes. And what she did was took the piss and belittled me because she was cooler than me, because she didn't go to Matlock on her bike with her husband. She went somewhere else. And I was like, the fuck's that got to do with anything? You're trying to make yourself feel better, taking power over someone who's come into you as a mental health issue, like showing you a weakness. You've tried to like make yourself feel better by putting them down. That says a lot about your character, Duck. You're a fucking psychopath with zero empathy. And nothing happened. I didn't get anything out of it. Nothing. Not even a different appointment. Nothing. Literally fuck all. I was like, what's the point? What's the actual point in like spending this time talking to these people? What you should do is walk in, say to the doctor, I know more about me than you will ever do because you're a fucking retard. Right on there, off sick. See ya. There should be no more to it because that's all they fucking care about. It's absolute dog shit. Absolute dog shit. They're about as well trained as a fucking dead dog. Fucking pointless even knowing them, innit? Absolutely fucking pointless even spending your time in their fucking practice. Gotta get stuff ready. Yeah, I hope you're alright, Dan. If you need anything, let me know. I'm only down the road, mate. I hope it all goes well. And you do have a real plight there, do you know what I mean? I'm fucking moaning about fuck all, I know, really, in a way, even though I'm not, because everyone's battle's their own battle, but, and I know you understand that, my friend. But if you need anything, Dan, I'm down the road, mate, if you're in Kings Mill, anyway. I hope everything goes well. Yeah, you'll be okay. Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. Just chill. Let it happen. Let them find out what they're going to find out, man. We lost you, mate. You're back. Yeah, just timer going round, isn't it? Is there a solace in a long relationship finishing that it wasn't right and no more time wasted? A little bit, but also not at all. Because it can sometimes feel like the other person hasn't addressed half the issues and maybe could just do a bit better or something. I guess there is. It's how you look at it, isn't it? But it's not always going to help you, is it? And if that's the way you look at things, then that's great. It's really good, isn't it? But if it's not the way you look at things, it's quite hard to ascertain, like, which way you should look at things, isn't it? I don't know, mate. Don't know what to do with myself apart from go out walking and have a wander about and see what's what and go and do the things I've been doing for the last 3 weeks that remind me of everything that I've just lost. It's fucking horrific, mate. Feels fucking shit. Oh, fuck off. Keep dropping the spatula. Luckily the floor's clean, so that's good, isn't it? I'm just sweating down a sweating down an onion. I guess there is, MG. If people fancy helping a brother out, check out Board Handcrafted Woodwork on YouTube. Would love to get some views. That's you. Is that you, Michael? What? Stick your link in the doobly doo, Michael. I'll put it up. Need anything anytime, you got my number. Thanks, Dan. Appreciate you, mate. I won't ask for anything, but I do appreciate you saying that, man. Like I said, I'm only down the road. If you need out, fucking just give me a shout, and if I've got it, it's yours, man. Well, not good luck with it, but I hope it all goes well, best as it can be, and everything's clear, and I really hope so, mate. It'd be good to see you afterwards as well. There you go, Michael. There you go. Anyone can go and click on that now and have a look. And I can't do a lot. There's fucking 10 people in here. But big love, Dan. Yeah, take care, Dan. That's amazing. We'll get together afterwards, man. I hope it all goes well. I got your number, yeah. I still got your fucking stand, mate. Been sat outside for 2-3 months now. Everything is not always as it seems, is it? Over heightened senses of emotion and all that canny shit. I don't know. I just lost. People placate you and tell you you're great, don't know what you're doing, give you a false sense of security, and I appreciate that, Raspberry. I just come round to it. Thanks, Michael. I can't really ask for anything off of people I don't know. Don't even know. I've got fucking bed head still sticking up, look. Thought I'd sorted it out with the when I washed my face this morning. I thought I sorted all that out, but clearly not. Appreciate you, Michael. Good day, mate. Hope your day's going well. Cheers, John Doe Michael. I do, mate. Check your latest out. I know you would. Mike. You're fucking nice people. I like. That's why I've not been on YouTube for yonks. And one of the places that I went, this is why it got me last week. I never explained anything why that got me last week, but whatever that demonistic bullshit that came through on the chat was last week, I went into Ben's channel and chat as a place of solace where no one would find me or bother me, and you lot were so welcoming. And I know, part of it's just to kind of get the Discord server running and all that sort of shit, more people on it, but I don't know if, whatever. It's to be kind and to encompass people and to keep people as well. So I get it. And I appreciate it. All you've ever done to be kind and nice and show me that that kindness, etc. So when that person came in randomly and just started attacking me out of nowhere, for no reason other than to just fucking piss me off, or to just wind me up, or to just point that out, like, basically he went, oof, that hurt, didn't it? You're like, well, yeah. What fucking weird, psychotic, mental spat cunt mind have you got? Because he did that for such a weird reason. I think there was a demon. I truly believe that was a fucking demon. And if you're watching, I fucking hate you, and you hope you fucking die. Right? Genuinely. Whatever you think about that, whatever views can fucking go down, I don't give a fuck. You've never been put in that position where you feel that, right? That genuinely fucking, like, crushed a part of my fucking soulmate. That someone had, like, seen something positive I'd done and put out there for Benjamin. And then Alex came in and was like, well, this is cool. What are you up to? Well, I'll sub you, mate. Nice one. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Created a positive thing out of doing something like that. And then that negativity came in. Nothing was necessarily said as in, like, specifically like, you're a prick, you're an arsehole, I hate you. None of that. It was just literally, I'm here to make Simon feel fucking shit. That's what was said. Now, to me, if that person was stood next to me, they wouldn't be stood up now. They wouldn't be stood up. They'd be down there wondering what the fuck's going to happen for the next 2 weeks while they can't stand up. That's what would happen. I wouldn't have even asked them, like, what do you think you're doing, mate? I would have literally just gone whoosh, and blasted my fucking elbow straight through his eye socket. I would never take someone talking to me like that in real life. Never. No one knows it happened because it was kind of on the sly. It was a bit kind of like under a carpet and in someone else's chat. And I would never, ever take being talked to like that in real life. I would be in trouble for what they said to me, and my reaction to it would have been exactly that. I've got annoyingly pointy elbows as well, I've been told. Yakida Soph, how you doing? Hope you're well. Hope it's sunny where you are already. But yeah, they would not have said that to me in real life because they was just purposefully walked in on someone. It's like walking up to the UFC champion of the world, yeah, Mike Tyson, right? While he's drying his hands, you know what I mean? He's just had a pee, he's drying his hands, he's like that. It's like walking up behind him and going, and then calling him a pussy because he jumped. It's like, that's just fucking gay, mate. That's gay as bullshit, fucking weak ass bollocks I've ever heard in my life, yeah? And I hope that person's genuinely listening, and I hope they can, I don't know. I hope harm and, just horrible, disgusting fucking scum of a human. I'm not sure it was. But this is the point. They didn't even really say anything, but what they did say was so specific. And it was in such a thing, and I was in a certain place at the time that it was the worst possible thing to say. So, it's not that it affected me because I let it. It's kind of like, it's like being laughed at because someone shot you in the leg and you bled. It's like, well, what do you think I was going to do? Do you know what I mean? Like, so it was horrific, and yeah. Yeah, and this is the thing. I did say to them initially, like, it sounds like they called me weak or something. And I was like, it sounds like you're weak, mate, because you've literally come into this chat to have a specific, whatever. It's a week ago, but that was the start and catalyst of a week of pretty horrific happenings. Yeah, it's not because anyone else was slacking or anything like that. It was literally like, this person's literally woke up today, and the most fun thing they can think to do with their life is to make someone feel shit. It was I don't know who it was. So it was a random person in a chat last week. I believe it was possibly some dark force or something. Yeah. But whatever. I hope that, like, if it was who I possibly think it was, I don't have to do anything to them because their life's horrific anyway. So fuck them. But yeah, no, there's no reason to it. Hey Max, how you doing, mate? How you doing, mate? Hope you're all right. Yeah, Woody. Yeah, it was just sad. It was really, really sad. It was just like, what? Do you know what I mean? Like the guy at the bar who just starts throwing glasses or something. It's just like, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Like, what? Like, gone out your way to make a specific unprovoked attack. It's just like, that's wild, man. That's fucking wild shit. You know? So, yeah, whatever. But yeah. I'm not even weak enough to say that I don't want to let him know that it bothered me. I don't care. Because I know that his life must be so horrifically shit for him to do that I don't have to do anything to get him back. Just let him be alive in his horrible life. Enjoy it. Do you know what I mean? Like, whatever. But yeah, I suppose I'm always saying something. I always seem to say something like horrifically seemingly negative and out of context. When you like wander in, so I'm really sorry. I apologise. But there is context, and it was a bit weird. I didn't enjoy it. And I was just explaining. And you shouldn't let people affect you like that. I know. You really shouldn't. And I know that's what you're saying as well, MG. It's kind of a... it's kind of a childish thing, isn't it, to let it affect you, but it's not the effect of the effect. It was the fact that someone had took time out of the day to do that wilded me out the most, you know? I was just like, wow, okay, what the... Anyway. How you doing so far? How's your day? I appreciate your kind words. I don't know what to say to anyone who's particularly nice, apart from thank you. No worries, mate. No, it's all right. No worries. Hope you're well. Woody. Busy. You know me, Lions. Yeah. I know, Max. Thanks to everyone. Get yourself back in tomorrow. You're going to tag along on Tuesday? Yeah, man. Let us know. I don't know what I'll be doing. I've got no money. Whatever. I can't really go and buy a coffee, to be honest. But I'll be around. I can't really go to Alfreton either, to be honest. But I'll be around, so if it don't work out, mate, it don't work out. But thanks for letting me know. Thanks, Woody. That's cool, Max. One eye open in bed. Oh, what is it? You're just getting up. Good on yourself. You probably needed it. I've been up since 5. And checked some coffee. There you are. I know you won't do it if you weren't welcomed. Yeah, just stuck 2 eggs to the bottom of the pan. Fucking grow up. Come on now. Got butter and fat and all this fucking oil in the pan. Because I'm too busy chatting, innit? What an horrible person I am. As soon as you get a angry emotion, you're a horrible person, aren't you? I know someone who's witnessed from about 20 foot away. We witnessed someone in town, a friend of ours at the time, watched him get punched in the nose. He wasn't particularly he weren't out cold or anything like that, not really that bad happened. Just got knocked in the nose and fucking stood up and went, what the fuck, kind of thing. A lad called Chell, he used to do soundboard. He's a dead nice bloke and all there, really nice lad. She witnessed him getting hit his nose in town once. And she didn't go into town for about a year. And I don't know, I just thought that said more about her than it did the person who fucking did it. You know, don't let it affect you, but let it affect you, but you know? I guess I'm the same, innit? Certain amount of weakness. I just wish I knew who it was. I really, really, really wish I knew it was. It seems a bit too poignantly placed in the middle. Cheers, Max. Take care, my friend. Send us a message. Say hello. Slightly lower than another of their friends. You are fair game to rip to shit. Yeah, it comes from online. Yeah, because they're so used to, because it's social media, isn't it? It's teaching people how being sociable works. Society. They're creating a society offline by teaching it how to act online. You're perfectly correct there, MG. Yeah. That's what happens, isn't it? Look at the bottom of that pan. It's nice, isn't it? There's a nice pan about a year ago. They get fucked up quite easily, don't you? Especially if you don't cook on them properly, like I just didn't. I let it cool down and then dropped an egg in it. It just welds itself to the bottom of the pan. Wakey, wakey, fuck yourself. Thanks, Raspberry. Nice one, will you? Cheers, Raspberry. Yeah, I don't know. It is right, isn't it? I hope everyone's happy. I just think some people have negative consequences when they think they don't. Complicated, isn't it? Glorious day, lovely. I'm glad. Smiley face cup, yeah, it's cool, isn't it? Yo, Stu. Good morning, yo. Can't stay long. Got appointments. That's all right. Thanks for popping in, mate. Hope you're well. No idea what I'm going to do. Sticky eggs, yeah. Crap, aren't they? Okay. Wakey, wakey. Some eggs. Huh. Can't tell a joke with them because it goes around out of context, leaving me in the shit. Everyone's a spaz, aren't they? Mr. Max just dropped a video. Stoke Lantern Parade. Nice. You don't have to like, comment or subscribe today. I'm just having a bit of a social. Listening in, son. Good for you, Mark. I'm glad you're out in it, mate. I was going to go and sit with my fucking legs out in the sun. I just sit up front door, you see. Fucking docks my son, don't I? There, there's little rings in the plate there. Do you know what they're good for? Put it inside your mug. Then you can carry your plate and your mug in one hand. And your phone in the other. How about that? But basically, I think every argument with every person in the entire world should go a little bit like, hey, you're an arsehole. Yeah, you're an arsehole too. Okay then. Do you know what I mean? That should just be how it goes, shouldn't it? We'll go and sit amongst the bell heather. Yeah, the sun's not out yet. It's not warm. Fucking hair. They've not forgotten, Stephen. I will do the life number thing soon. Nice, I like it. Carry your cup and plate. Wicked, yeah. How's the fox coming along, Mark? I assume that's what you've been doing. I don't know. Fucking radio show. Not close. Nearly got fucking egg yolked. Get rid of all this. That sounded nice, didn't it? I'm gonna get rid of all this ivy before it takes over the whole fucking house. Sorry, that's probably disgusting. As long as it's not too full, Woody. If it's too full, obviously you get coffee on the bottom of your plate. Cool Hand Mountain Man. How you doing, brother? Yeah. I love how my dad planted ivy everywhere. It's a nice variegated species, as you can tell. Got about 6 different ones. But they're not really... Oh, that's a funny looking thing, isn't it? Oh, it's fucked off. Where's that one? That's a funny looking thing. Red one in it. I hope I weren't any kind of influence on that, Mark. Some time at the shop. Nice. What are you going to do? Sorry, I was just chuntering shit. I've been a bit negative, wasn't I? Yeah, sometimes, I don't know, I haven't carved for a bit, mate. For a week or more now. Not because I don't like carving, or I've gone off it or out. And I've been thinking this all the time I have been carving. As much as I enjoy it, and as much as I feel an affinity with the wood and the beauty of everything around me and everything else, like, and it's shown me a lot that I can cope with a lot, I can learn, I can see things, I'm good at with my hands, I'm capable. And your wrists, yeah, your wrists. I bet it is, mate. Big old chunk of wood that is. Basically, it's just it ain't gonna save my life, is it? Do you know what I mean? It will in some ways, and it's a good thing, and it's a positive, and it's something to like crack on with, and it's something to be good at, and it's something to cherish, and something to like learn more about and practice, and blah 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 blah. Yeah, it is, but it's not going to feed anyone, is it? It's not going to fix my fucking mum's hot water, is it? At the same time, you know, should I be responsible for that anyway? You know, should I be responsible for fixing that? I mean, I'm happy to do it in some ways. I can't afford it though. Got 20 quid for them immersion eaters. It's on 24/7 as well, which is a bit dumb, isn't it? Probably better turning it off and on. And if something seems too good to be true, it probably is. Yeah. I enjoy it. I enjoy doing it on here to some degree. It's a lot harder, obviously, and that's one of the reasons why I probably got good at it quick. Was doing it whilst you're doing 10 other things and talking to everyone and all that. But I want you to be a plumber, but you're shit at plumbing. I can't go to the channel, can I? I'm sure I've had quite an in-depth conversation with you, Cool Hand, but I can't remember it, so you'll have to fucking hair. I don't mind doing it in a way. I just can't afford to just nip to Screwfix and buy 2 immersion eater pumps and whack them on. I can whack them on, I just ain't got the 40 quid to chuck at that. Oh, don't go in there. Not in there for you. Come on. Come on out. Come on. Fucking bee going in the house. What's in there for you? Flowers here, look. Loads of fucking pink ones. So it's not that, yeah, it's not that I'm going to do not going to do any carving. I just realised that I put so much time and effort into something. Quite a few things, actually. That are quite fruitful in a way, but not in another way, you know? You put so much into it. With everyone's encouragement as well, which is lovely, but sometimes you need a reality check, don't you? Yep, Jay, having a chilled out day in Rochester. Hoping you're all okay, bro. Si, take it easy, brother. Yeah, I'm alright. I'm alright, Jay. I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. I hope you have a good day. Nice chilled day in Rochester. That's on the north coast of... South coast of Kent? North coast of Kent. I'm guessing. Yeah. Nice little seaside town, isn't it? I love it to bits. And I could sell spoons. But when you can't even put a spoon together, stick it on a website, pay the postage to have it sent off and put some oil on it and finish it and be pleased with it. It's not very fucking... It's not very, what's it called, is it? It's not really proving anything that you know what you're doing. Excuse me. Medway End, mate. Yeah, I thought it was. Top of, it's like, I'm sure you can see it from Dartford nearly. Rochester. Whatever. It's a big journey, isn't it? No one wants to be on it with you. Started the how to make friends and be influencing, is it? Is that green? A load of green finches, Mark. Keep seeing them. Really close. They're on I'm going to get my binoculars. As soon as I move, I know that fucker will move. Might be a bullfinch. I'll be buzzing if it's a bullfinch. I ain't seen one of them fucking ages. Hopefully it don't fuck off before I put these. Yeah, it's gone. Yeah, it's alright. So, it's not warm, it's warming up. Ah, fuck off. What fucking bed hair? I'm sure I did my hair and it stayed exactly as it was nearly. I wet it all down when I had washed my face. Jamie Brown, how you doing, brother? I hear them all the time, Mark. I hear it all the time, greenfinches. I want to get a photograph of one because they're wild colours, aren't they? But yeah, whatever. Collecting them like Pokemon, it doesn't help, does it? Lovely weather today.
Where are you, Sandman? I can't remember now. Oh, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not particularly happy with the way things are going, to be honest, Jay. That hornet's nest's fucked off anyway, so I can fucking cut the hedge. Just means dismantling the entire fucking... It might have been a chaffinch. It weren't greenfinch in end, it was chaffinch, I think. We've got goldfinch, yeah, seen them the other day in res. They're one of my favourites. But bullfinches, yeah, I've not seen one of them in fucking ages. I'm surrounded by big trees, you see, so if I walk 5 minutes in almost any direction, there's just fucking tons of birds, but watching them's different, isn't it? Watching some birds. What you got around you, mate? Milton Keynes, the Devil's Lay-By. Piloted woodpecker. Fucking hell. What's that got? Fucking Makita drill with pilot bit in it or what? Piloted woodpecker. Can't see him though. You hear him hammering. Goldfinch, my dad's favourite. Yeah, they're beautiful plumage. Haven't they? Just got really vivid, amazing colours. Red, gold. How you doing, Jamie? You good, mate? Oh, they're the big ones. In captivity, you can teach a bullfinch a simple tune, but only in the F key. That's some amazing shit, Mark. Pretty skittish. Used to breed goldfinch with roller canary mules. Wowzers, that's mad. Breed goldfinch, wow. I think someone I knew had some little millet finches. They're not British. They're like the ones you used to buy from a pet shop in the 80s or something. He used to have about 6 of them in his garage, Birchall. But and Mum's had canaries, but I don't know much about it, to be honest. Breeding them, get 2 of them, stick them in a cage. Beautiful birds. I think I might have seen one in a book one day. Mohawks, what they're called again. Pileated woodpecker. Be a lot coming back. There'll be a lot coming back, won't there? As it warms up from Africa. I know that. Goldfinch cocks have a bad habit of piercing eggs in captivity. Oh, do they? You know, see them as food or something. I think it's interesting how birds, I don't know, don't teach you about your own life, does it? That's what I mean, but it seems like everything's a distraction rather than a welcome distraction as well, but everything's a distraction rather than a doing what you're supposed to be fucking doing. What is it? Midday, 20 past. Fuck off. Unreal. America's lost animals are coming back. Leave curious. Oh, Rob's live. I pressed the wrong button then and it went to a notification instead of swiping it off. More of a habit of how they feed. Oh yeah, probably think it's food, yeah. One bird fact that blows my mind is that one bird kicks out another bird's eggs in the nest and then lays theirs and leaves the other bird to bring up their young. Yeah, that's cuckoos, isn't it? And other species, I would imagine. But cuckoos, I think, well known for that. Yeah, it seems a very odd survival tactic, doesn't it? I mean, obviously it can work, but also you don't see many woodpeckers nowadays, do you? You get wood pigeons. Yeah, chickens will eat eggs. If you break a chicken egg in front of a chicken, it fucking eats it. But they've not worked out that they can just lay one and eat it. I've had to use golf balls as false eggs so they learn not to peck their eggs. Yeah, you can do that as well, can't you? Get plastic ones. I think we had some rubber ones. I can't remember if it was to encourage them to lay or stop them pecking. I suppose it'd work for both though, wouldn't it? That's it, fucking cuckoos. Yeah, I knew that they raided eggs off nests. But I didn't know, I'm surprised at how few birds' nests you see. I know it's only just coming to the point where they're nesting. But there's a pigeon I showed you the other week, didn't I? The other day. A pigeon on res what's got a nest with chicks in it. Parasitic behaviour, yeah. But also quite dismissive of their young because they don't even know if they're going to make it or not. So how do they know? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? There's some serious ones, isn't there? Fucking hell. What is it? Is it wrens or dunnocks or something? Might be dunnocks. You watched that Get Birding episode from 2 weeks ago. Not fascinating facts about dunnocks' sex lives. It might not be a dunnock, no, it'd be something else. But yeah, basically like pecking each other to pieces so that the bird that's bred before, the male that's bred before it, its sperm can't survive, and only its sperm can survive because it replaces it. Wild. Birds are fucking horrific. Brood parrotism. No way. Interesting. Cool man. Cool hand. Funny, isn't it? A lot of people know a lot of stuff about a lot of things that you don't really think about. I've thought about birds for years, but no. I've not specifically gone out to find them. What I have found is if you do specifically go out to find them, they're fucking everywhere. It rolls. When I first met my missus, her Bluetooth name was Just Waiting. I asked her why, and she said, if you think about it, we're always just waiting. Yeah. We're not always waiting for anything either, are we? Necessarily. I don't know. I don't like to think about all that, but like we all die alone fucking thing's just wild, isn't it, you know? That's why I wanted to make sure that my dad didn't die like that. He was absolutely surrounded by his family. Is that little bee type thing? It's not a honey bee, is it? Tiny, tiny little thing. Probably not even a bee. Young cuckoo have a hollow in the back to throw out eggs. Young cuckoo have a hollow in the back. Golf balls to stop pecking, but can be used to switch eggs so hen doesn't get upset. Alright, yeah. You saw a great one the other day. Yeah, the pigeon. Yeah, it's feeding its young. Crop milk, apparently, according to Mark, who knows fucking everything. Not in a cocky way, but he does. He's very knowledgeable. Watch that. Inspired me to put a short. I did see some pigeon short at some point. I'm sure I liked one of them. Feeding the young in the willow. Yeah. Right close that is. It's about 4 foot off at path. At like head height. It's literally at head height. You can just see it. Just the pigeon sat in there. And I saw her. I saw her sat on her eggs. A couple of times. I got a picture on it. But it weren't until the other day when she was actually like, she let her chicks come from under her chest and she was fucking feeding them. I don't know everything. Well, yeah, no. But it seems like it, doesn't it? You know, when you meet someone who's just like, yeah, he fucking knows. I don't know. No one knows everything, I know that. Just yeah, you do know a lot, mate. But that's because you've been interested in it all your life. Do you know what I mean? It's not because you're just suddenly clever, is it? Like, you put the time and energy into learning it, and you've got the insight, and you've got the care to go and find out and be inspired and go, oh, what's that then? Or talk to someone, or like you say, do some breeding. I mean, you must earn loads out of that. I know bits and bobs of stuff, but I always want to go and do stuff with people, but it's still fucking no one wants to do out, do they? Most you get around here is like go for a pint or something, or go for a walk maybe. It's like, I don't know. It's not like that kind of mate who's interested or wants to do it or wants to really help. Or I've got some wood across road that's been coming over here for the last fucking 6 months. And Chris has said I can go over the road and spend time there and chop up as much as I want and use his wood off his pile and make legs and all that shit. Me too, Mark. You're awesome with thing, you know. When I saw them in my willow, I thought they were trying to eat each other's heads. Then I realised they were feeding. Yeah, feeding. Got fucking hair on my nose now. Irritating me. Sorry. I'm not picking my nose, I'm picking my hairs here. You've got my nose. Hey, bruv, I hope I'm not overstepping, but I've recently had a windfall. Would be legit. Pleased to help with your mum's water if you'd accept it. Throw your PayPal and we can never speak of it again. I don't know how to get you my PayPal, mate, to be honest. I don't know if I've even been in my PayPal for years. I'll have to have a look. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, Cool Hand. That's really lovely. It's a really lovely thing to say. I don't really know how to go about that, because I haven't had a PayPal. I haven't used PayPal since they stopped using it for fucking eBay. God knows how many years ago that was. I can only say that I could send you an email. If you can send my email is in my bio. If you could send me an email, then I could get back to you on it and try and sort a link out so you could send that. I appreciate you, sir. It's very kind of you. Maybe I can fix it before she gets back, so I don't look like a total fucking onion. You'll never know probably how much that means, to be honest. I don't know what to say, Cool Hand, apart from appreciate you, sir. It's very kind. It's very kind indeed. I don't even know my PayPal, to be honest. I don't know it, but I can find it on my computer. I never managed to properly circumnavigate YouTube properly in the monetary sense, or in the fucking views, to be quite honest, and all that, but that's a fucking great view, isn't it? Jesus, what? I'll get back to you at some point this afternoon, I'm guessing. Sorry. Tried to just put my phone down on the floor. Next thing you know, fucking Mick Jagger, innit? Not that I really care, look. But my apologies. Sincerely. From Luke. Thanks, Luke. I appreciate you, sir. I will have a look at it. Is that a shillelagh in your pocket? I don't even know. Mick Jagger. Thanks, Luke. I do know that I've had conversation with you as well. And probably not remembered it that well. I think I've had a couple of moments in the last few months with brain stress. I appreciate it very much, your email, and I will get back to you this afternoon. You don't have to do that though, but it's very kind of you, sir. Yeah, I didn't mind, whatever. I'm just trying to put my phone down. Fucking, I can't sit out here. Do you know what I mean? I can't sit out here. Back's covered in shade. And I can't sit out front because they're fucking constantly doxing me, son, with fucking house numbers and top bins and fucking car registration plates. You can't win. Everyone's out having fun today, aren't they? On the old motorcycle. Snuff. Get your snuff out. Thanks, Luke. I appreciate you, man. Fuck for the shorts, yeah. How to look like a fucking div. Yeah, I don't know. I've never had it. I've never looked. I used to pay for things on YouTube, on eBay, with PayPal, when that was a thing. And then PayPal, YouTube got wise, didn't it? And thank you very much, Luke. I appreciate you, sir. Your random act of kindness will not go unappreciated or unnoticed, sir. And I can only extend the warmest gratitude. For listening to something that I didn't even think you were probably talking about or listening to, you know. So thank you genuinely for your email. Kieran, Eilish Trail Cam Clips, how you doing? Feck it, what's up, mate? Afternoon. Thank you, Luke. Seen your chat, messaging chat earlier, so I had to buy a bowl and a couple of spoons. Don't know. To get something together, and I don't know. I'll send you one. Yeah, massive thank you to Luke at Cool Hand Mountain, man. Yeah, I've got it set up on my computer. I've got it like on my, you have a browser with, you have a browser with like all your little, what do you call it? Shortcuts or whatever. Thanks, Soph. It's real nice of you too. All your little shortcuts to all your websites, little Facebook and all that. I even know how to your favourites. You can even go into your favourites and you can delete the words and just leave the little icon. So you've got that really nice little setup on my Chrome browser. So I am competent just about, but PayPal's just a fucking distant memory. But I know it's there next to my eBay. I could start a business on eBay. I've got so much shit to sell. So much shit to sell. When you pay, so as far as I understand it, Rolts, when you pay for something with PayPal, as in on eBay, it takes it either from your PayPal if you already have funds in your PayPal, or if you don't, I don't know how you tell it which one was which. I'm sure you can. If you don't, you can tell it fucking 20 people just crossed road. Whole family of fucking, jeez, all been Restford Day. I don't know how you tell it which one to use, but you can either use the funds out of PayPal or it'll take it from your bank. When it's the other way around and you're taking money out of PayPal, I think you request a certain amount of money or whatever it is, and you pay them a percentage when you transfer it back to your bank. So it's linked to your account, and you can either pay through PayPal for something like using your card or a Visa or whatever it might be, or you can get money from PayPal back into your account, but it costs you a little bit of money in exchange because PayPal have kept it or whatever. Cheers, Mark. Take care, mate. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, mate. You're always really kind. It's nice. Always nice to chat with you, Mark. Always nice to chat with you, mate. Don't pay transfers fees unless it's a lot, right? Yeah, there's a certain amount then, obviously. I don't know if you take fucking over £1,000 or something, and it pays a transfer fee. But PayPal set up before Facebook? It was Zuckerberg, wasn't it? Zuckerberg and Musk. Alright, that's alright. I'm up to 300 quid. That's good, isn't it? Cheers, Mark, mate. Yeah, enjoy your day, mate. Enjoy your day. Nice and sun. It's warming up now a bit. Just after midday. Okay. Got a motorbike. Someone's... Calvin. Yeah, it started with eBay. Yeah, it was that it needed to launch itself, didn't it, through eBay? How you doing, mate? Calvin, you all right, brother? From I can't remember. You've been calling yourself now. I wandered past the other day, late at night. You were finishing off some. You were finishing off some leather. I can't remember what you'd called yourself now. Something that's to do with the... I didn't Google it. Yeah, it's something like that. Yeah, it started on PayPal because it needed a platform to launch itself, didn't it? And then once PayPal had established itself as a secure connection payment method linkable to your bank account, then it could stand on its own 2 feet, I guess. I think you can still use it on eBay, but Musk is PayPal, yeah. Ooh, to have 1% in the startup. Yeah, no, imagine. Yeah, so I would like a price on a couple of spoons and the bowl I watch you make for hours. Which one? Which bowl? One I've already made. I've only made 3 or 4, haven't I? 2 or 3. I don't know. Buckskin, that was it. Buckskin Cal. No, yeah, that's what I was saying. You were talking about it and I was typing something and you were like, that was it. I just came in at the end and I didn't get a chance to type. But yeah, how you doing, brother? I hope you're well. Always fun to see what you're up to, mate. The big one? What, the big willow one? Yeah, well, I ain't got no use for it. It's not 100% anyway. There's a 1% mistake which can't really be rectified, annoyingly. But there's a little chip out of it where it's hollow in a slight bit of it, but it's on the inside but not on the outside. Is that the one you mean? The big willow one? Fuck knows, how much is that worth? I don't fucking know. It's from the tree up down the road, that is, on Teversal. That's where that tree's from. I'm fucking sure I cut my hair the other day and it didn't look like that. I feel like I've got another long bit going. I could sort out. I was going to say I'll show it you. I'll show you the hole in it. I've not been in workshop for a bit, have I? I was going to go in the back garden at some point, show me. Got my tree on, haven't I? Yeah, it's not a chip, it's just a little bit of the wood that's come out of it. How you getting on anyway, Carl, mate? You alright? I've not been around much in the world of the American, well, in the time zone of the American YouTubings. It's been a bit erratical. Well, less erratical, maybe. I can have a look. I'll show you stuff. Look at my bowl. Yeah, I've been better. Been better, Carl. Just a few personal things going on. Created a bit of a nightmare scenario for myself with the help of others. Not really sure how to cope with it or deal with it, but here we are, mate. Always the same, innit? You say, look, this is my little box where I keep stuff that's usually in the workshop. I keep it in here because the workshop's wet and damp. Wet and damp, and don't want things to go off in there. Things go off, so I keep all my little knives and tools and stuff. Keep them out here so they don't get rusted up. But the bowl's here, look, with that's my brother's spoon, Nikki's spoon that never got sent to her. My hazel spoon, another spatula. Nikki's bookmark, what I never sent because I'm a fucking useless pile of shit. Let's see, look. That one, you mean? Some daylight on it. Well, as I find the nick in it now, I'm just looking for it. There's one little piece that lifted. Where is it now? Oh no, it hadn't soaked itself out. Get it in the light. Oh, it's there, look, see it. A little nick in it. Thanks, Carl. I don't know if you can see it, but it's kind of swollen back together a bit since oiling it. But there's nothing on the back side, look. Apart from the contours and colours. But since it's been oiled, it has changed a lot of colour in it as well. Can't pick it out on this phone, it's fucking useless. There's a lot of like slightly reddy little tints to these little bits. But I'm sure that was the one. Yeah, it's not there. It's in the same place, I remember it. It's just it's not a crack, it's like a a piece of the it's just pretty thin there. See the light, look. It's on that thin spot. So you see the line through it, look. It's about as thin as it gets. Yeah, it was green. That was green wood, mate. Green willow. Well, silver willow, white willow. Yeah, it's a piece of green wood. I don't know where the log is. I think is that the other end of it? No, the other end of it made into a spoon and then broke. But yeah, I don't like bringing it in here 'cause it's been oiled. But yeah, it's a big half log, basically. That was the I think that was the middle of the log. That was the middle of the log, and that was the bark side there. So the bark was like across that side there. We've got some nice spalted birch as well. Rescued a few bits out of the log pile. That's the same piece of willow, but I fucked that one up trying to be clever. Snapped it. That was the porridge spoon, but I've saved it because I want to draw around it and make another one. Same. That's this. What I did is I left these bits of willow, so the other half of it is like these spoons here, and I left this bit. Yeah, pick mine. It's not right perfect because it's got a bit of bark fell off. Look, but yeah, that's the little birdie bowl, fat bird bowl. Can't kind of see it unless you look at it from a distance. You can see the kind of bird in it, like a thrush or a little hen or wren or something like that. Cut like a dugout canoe. It's going to move quite a lot, probably. Yeah, it's not too bad. I think what I did was I thinned it enough, left it a little bit to dry slightly, and then finished it before it was too dry. So it was, and in here, mate, if I had a little digital thing in here, a thermometer, and it's basically like 99% humidity in here. This floor is wet through. This floor is wet through right now because the water runs under the door where the sandbags are. It's built by a fucking idiot. Not my dad, by the way, but it's built by an idiot, and the water runs under the floor in both those doors, that door there and that door there. It runs off the roof down and under the door, and it just soaks the carpet. So it's damp in here, concrete floor. Don't get the sun until the very end of the day and end of summer. As you can see, the sun's not crept across here yet. The sun's still over there. So torch it through with a torch, the heat gun. Well, it's dry now. I let it dry for 2 months before I oiled it. It's very dry. Yeah, not like bad, but it's dry. Yeah, definitely sufficiently dry green. I mean, this was like December or something, November when I finished this. I don't know. You can't really get the shape of it, but I'm sure I can sort something out, Star. Thanks. I don't know. Fucking have it for me, I don't know. Nice to make it. It's a real nice one as well. Real nice to hold. There's a little canoe spoon that I've been making. Been prattling around trying to make it look like a canoe. It's flat. I don't really want it flat. But I was trying to make this end look like a proper canoe look. You can see it. Trying to make it like the keel on a canoe, look. It's not going to be much use because it's got old bark on the other side, but that's a bit of that red alder, not elder, alder. Yeah. See what I can sort out for you, Star. I've got a box of all my half decent spoons. I've can saved in here. The good ones. Saved them in there. Got a couple of plum ones that I never finished. They want oiling, they do. Yeah, they want oiling. And then all this is unoiled. They're just the spoons that I've made that are like worth keeping, or worth oiling, or worth looking at later, or whatever that might be. There's loads of them. Different woods, mainly oil. Got the oak ladle. Wants a clean though, that does. Needs a clean and cuts on it. It's been sat far too long without being oiled, which is something that I learnt by doing it wrong. So try and keep the oiled stuff away from the non-oiled stuff, if you know what I mean. Non-oiled stuff can get mould on it quite quickly. The oiled stuff tends not to. I assume the chat's just stopped because YouTube's fucking shit. There we go. Sorry, Wes. Sorry, mate. No, I'm not seeing any of these messages. Whoa. So the thin bits don't crack. Yeah. Well, it's already dry now. So you love that one too. What, the spoon? Oh, the bowl. Yeah, looks really good. Whoa, love the bird bowl. Yeah, I got some more of that to make them. Thanks, Calvin. Yeah, the wood colour. It's the stuff that was from down the road. It's conker tree, horse chestnut. Still wet as well, that is. Look at it. It's gone mouldy, look. Still wet. But it's got this green inside. Just email me a price. I'll have a think about it, Star. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks, Mike. Don't worry about it, mate. I know it's a pain in the ass, and I know it's like not for any good reason, and I know there's no reason other than to just be kind and lovely, but I know half what I'm doing. I need more experience with it. If you get the wood and you get the like in the right dryness, then it all kind of comes together. Yo, Wes, how you doing, man? I love that spoon too. Magical. If I had some money to send everyone a spoon, I'd have already done it by now. Make some pens for sale. Yeah. I'd like to have a little blast at a couple of them. I think they'd be fun, mate. Whenever, I know it's a ball ache. Mate, there's money in that box for sure. Get it on Facebook, 15 quid minimum each. I know. I've strung myself out. I know I ain't got any posted, mate. Because I'm a fucking idiot and I've been putting all my efforts into other things and worrying about it and not containing enough. Oh, for not. See you, look. Thanks, Michael. Spoons galore. Choice of ones you could learn from. I'll have a look. Oh, okay. I've got some wood. I've got you some wood, mate. Just don't tempt it. I got you some Pipio, can I? Which should turn up really nice. They've got all weird grain in it and shit. I'll put that back on the seat. This is my it's the Conker tree. Look, we've got 2, 3. Is that a third? Well, that was a third one there. It's fucking been eaten by something. Yeah, they're nice, aren't they? They're tiny as well. They're very beautiful. I did have it out on here because this bench stays sunny. Look, that's where the sun hits. I moved it over there, but that's where the bench stays sunny in the afternoon. That's the okay, Star. I got you. Yeah. I'll let you pick. I'll take a photo or something of all laid out, and you can just sort of pick one. Can you hear birds out there? They're sorting this fucking roof out. Been at it like fucking they've been at it months. I'll send you a couple of bits. Star. No worries. Got some fencing to do as well in here. The VW GTE. I see a lot of VWs like that. You know where you put your so you put your hand under the VW badge in the boot and you're going to tilt the badge like that and open it up. Well, the badges always seem to be open. It's like, how does that happen? Ah, you Wes, man, you've been tinkering with cars and shit, haven't you? But yeah, there's the Conker tree. Mine don't do that. Do what? It's going to be alright, that tree is, I reckon, yeah. Oh, the VW boot. Oh, it doesn't do it. Oh, yeah, you've got the Beetle, haven't you? It's got like a slopey kind of... But I've seen a couple of VWs and they're just fucking... That fucking thing. Anyone want a fucking heat source air pump? Take it shit. Fave wood, if you have it. What's that? What's your favourite wood? What? Do you need wood for them? Or drill bits? 7 mil, innit? 7 mil drill bits. Mine's not got a button, just on the key fob. Ah, yeah. So it's like, it's quite sleek, innit, your boot? It's... Sorry. It's quite sleek, isn't it? It's got like a... No, the bollocks. I'm going back to wood burner. Bag of shit, mate. Apparently, air-to-air heat source pumps are the way to go. But this is air-to-water. And they're pretty shambolic. Unless your house is already pretty much 100% foolproof. As in, like, energy rating. Beetle bum boot. Yeah. They're quite sleek, aren't they, Beetles? Well, it's actually the bonnet, isn't it? Technically, in a Beetle. Well, in the old Beetle that's styled on, it was a boot, wasn't it? It had the engine in the back. The fuck am I trying to say? 7mm bit. I was asking your favourite wood and if I have an exotic or domestic. My don't know. Favourite wood. We're back. It don't like these long lives, does it? We're back. Might have a walk, get some water. Sorry, I don't know what happened there. It flicked off the Wi-Fi onto the 5G, which is also part of the Wi-Fi. Sorry, people. Yeah, I don't know what I was doing there. Obviously wandered too far from the router and it didn't appreciate it or something. No, is that where I was? Right over there? I'll walk around for ages talking about shit after that. I don't know. Watching fish feeding a bit. Making sure they get some, because I often put it in the tank and they don't fucking get it. I think, remember with this stuff, you have to break the surface tension. You have to like throw it at the water so it goes through its surface tension and disappears. Anyway, I'm gonna bugger off. What? Put the sweet in my mouth. Oh, that smells nice. What's that? Where's that smell coming from? Burning fiberglass. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna bugger off. I'm gonna go and put my trousers on, put my shorts on. Yeah, I'll send you an email this afternoon. Star. I appreciate your interest in the bowl anyway. I'll send you a message and a picture with some more spoons and biggest splinter? Don't know. I got an axing machine once. That was quite a good one. What's there, look? That's from an axe. Splinter. Probably only like that, but I think it was oak. So it proper like hurt. How you doing, Jordan? Mike, how you doing? Yeah, sorry, I went in the garden, didn't I? And fucking changed into 5G Wi-Fi, and the live can't regulate itself, can it? Enough to do that, not enough to support that. So I was going to bugger off anyway and go get some water. I've been on 3 hours. Yeah, I will email you because you emailed me the other day and I read it. I fell asleep, I think. How you doing, Mike? How are you, mate? I talked to Soldier Farms the other day. Yeah, earlier. This little fucking furball of joy. She does this for ages and then she bites your hand. What are you biting me for? Look. I can't do it. How you doing? What? How do I remember you? How can I remember you, mate? What's the we have a conversation about something at one point or something? I don't always recognise everyone's name. Oh my god, can you make me more fucking annoyed by just rubbing yourself on me like a needy little shit cunt? You don't even want it anyway, do you? Eat that. I will remember that. Star, don't you worry. Was it Handmade Axe from No, it's can't remember the name. Yeah, I was talking to you for ages. I didn't realise that I was talking to everyone for ages before my Wi-Fi actually cut out, and then I got messages through saying, "Oh, where's he gone?" And I was like, "Hey." I said I didn't off into the wild garden. No, thanks, Si. That's all right, Star. You enjoy it. Yeah, how's your lathe coming along, Mike? Sorry, I had a bit of a weird one. I just basically came back on and went, right, I'm going to bugger off, and then loads of people turn up, which is nice. I appreciate seeing you all. I didn't come up with a wood, to be honest. I was like, I don't really know. I like woods with weird grain patterns in them and bits missing and stuff like that, and that kind of rough kind of bits and bobs. I'm not always like a smooth grain kind of guy. Like I really like ash for building out of because it's very strong and unbelievably strong, to be quite honest. But and the grain on it's amazing, but it's quite boring, isn't it? But anything that's a bit weird, but you don't have to make me anything, mate. You don't. I know everyone in here is being lovely and they are very kind. I just don't know what to do myself about it. Michael Wilson. Thanks, mate. I got your email. I just got it. But yeah, I was going to go. I'm going to put some trousers on and I'm still technically in my pyjamas. So I'm going to put my trousers on and go and get a bottle of water. Have a walk around the res. And put my battery on charge because it's all... But yeah, anything without weird in it. I'm the awkward one who wants all the knots in it and the weird shit. Fucking hell, I've been up fucking 6 hours. 7 hours. I've been awake 7 hours. Fucking midday. Thanks, Michael. I appreciate you, sir. It's no offence that you're leaving. So thanks, man. I appreciate your email and your kindness and your kind words and everything. It's really cool. Fucking Diplodocus. I'm going to get off as well, so appreciate everyone. I've got to charge my phone, get changed, and nip to the shop and go for a quick walk. But thanks everyone, appreciate all you chatting. What's all you got? I bought a Baco Laplander. Exact same one. Apparently doesn't snap easier, so my boy can use it. Yeah, really, really sharp. So be very, very careful with the teeth. They cut in both directions on a Laplander, so it's not so much of a... It's quite easy to use because rather than like pulling or pushing on it, you're kind of just being gentle and just both. It eats through anything. It goes through fucking ash like it's not even there. But yeah, Baco Laplander, green one. You get a bit of leather. Get a bit of leather with it. Yeah, great saw. The other one I've seen is the Opinel. Well, it turns into French, doesn't it? Opinel do a really nice saw. And the Silky Boy is a small one of the silky saws you can get. Silky Small Boy or something. Really nice little fold away saw. But yeah, Laplanders mint. What are they like? Under 20 quid. I've had mine a year. It's mint saw, mate. Mint saw. I'm gonna fucking wet my hair again because I miss that bit. And but yeah, Baco, good stuff. Yeah, good stuff. Good enough for making spoons and shit with, definitely. Wilson. Wilson's gone. Are you on catch up as well, Mike? My signal's gone funny and thrown everyone out like fucking cat amongst the pigeons. I'm going to check my monetary situation and get my pork out for the afternoon, evening meal by myself. But all is well. CTP live moved to tonight. Nice one, man. I'm gonna try and catch one of them. I just don't catch them now, mate. I'm just fucking asleep. Do a barbecue live. I've already done one Yeah, I've already done the meat. I've already cooked it. Love the optics. Good taste. Thanks, mate. They're just cheap ones. I bought them in COVID when everyone's being weird and going like, try on a pair of glasses in the shop and then put them back, and someone would come up and like clean them and put them back again, and you're like, fuck this. I was like, I'll just buy these ones. They're supposed to be like a Ray-Ban, basically, but I don't wear them very often. Just when I've not got my contact lenses in. My contact lenses are a bit... But thanks, mate. I know you wear spectacles or eyeglasses. Is that what you call them in America? Eyeglasses. Yeah, we call them spectacles. That. They were just the cheapest ones, mate, to be honest, that I didn't think looked stupid. Oh, they're the same as yours? Yeah. I don't usually wear them. But I bought them because they're the same shape, technically. They're not the same, actually. But the same shape as the old Ray-Bans, look. Technically the same. But they're not. They're actually quite different when you look at them. Similar, though. But I only, like I say, only wear them when I've not got contacts in. But yeah, I'm going to disappear. Nice. Some snaps, convert them into sunglasses. Yeah, I've got one of them somewhere, like a fucking... But yeah, if I'm wearing sunglasses, technically, I need to put my contact lenses in. I think they're the clean ones. Yeah, they're the dirty ones. Yeah, do it, Mike. I need some new ones. I need to go and get an eye test. Can't even tell. Cool. Interesting. I like the magnet concept. It's quite a good... I saw someone the other day was making bow ties out of wood. It was like fucking magnetic. Weird. Pick you some music. I don't know. Toots and the Maytals. Yeah, put some Toots and the Maytals on. How about that? That'd be my pick. I want to put some on myself now, but it takes about an hour for a computer to start up. Pretty clever. That's pretty clever, isn't it? I might go and get some myself, mate. Get some music on. I'm going to put my skids on anyway and fuck off to the shop. It's not actually that warm. It's not actually that warm, but get some socks on. I'm going to bugger off, so... Yeah, thanks, Mike. Fire it over. I'm not really in the market, for one. I'm in the market for a fucking haircut, even though I've just done it. But, yeah, take it steady. And I'll catch you all later. I've got to go to get to the shop and... Supposed to be 35 today. 35C. Fucking hell, that's like summer blistering. That's like hotter than it's ever been in Britain. I'm sure like 34.6 fucking summer. Have a good day. I will do, man. Take it easy, mate. Thanks for popping in. I got some emails to do. Thanks, people. I hope you survived the weather, Mike. You might need them sunglasses, huh? But I'll try and catch you later, man. I got nothing to do this evening, so I'll try and catch you later, mate. If you're not too late, come and say hello. Appreciate you, Mike. Thanks, man. Big love. Big love all the chat. We'll see you later on another one. Cheers, bro. Take it steady. Thanks, people. Love you, bye. See ya. Love you, bye.